Test, 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 test. How do I sound? Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. That was a somewhat surprisingly efficient way to end the song, but hey, it got the job done. That's fine. A perfectly appropriate and valid way to introduce all of you lovely people to the most anticipated AAA, heavily over-marketed, cutting-edge video game release of 2024. I mean, Nightmare Kart. I am genuinely excited to pick this one back up because it feels new to me and it feels good. We're at like I want to say the 4th or 5th stage of the campaign, the part where the hunter parts waves with the raven and returns to central Melodia as the darkness of the night seeps into every corner of the cursed city. The search for Nicholas will have to wait. There are beasts that need to be culled. The perfect job for a hunter. I'm curious to know why the name for Yarnum got changed to Melodia, was it? Because most of the other name changes are pretty quick and efficient. Mikolash, the host of the Nightmare, is now Nicholas. That's pretty quick and efficient, right? Father Gorman is now Father Garman. That's a name that prioritizes brevity and efficiency, am I wrong? And Yarnum turning into Melodia, on the other hand, changes quite a few syllables, doesn't exactly rhyme or anything like that. I'm assuming it's suggesting the some quantity of deeper thought might have gone into that one. Now, since we're about to play a battle level, we're going to be picking the boar, because when you're battling other Nightmare Kart participants, weight is the stat that you want to be prioritizing. You want to be able to take a few hits and not have them knock you down, right? There's a logic to it, there's a reasoning to it, but since you're sitting higher on top of the giant boar than you do when you're in a car, because the boar is about 3 or 4 times larger than a car, as they tend to be, some of these melee weapons are rendered less useful than others. What you want to be, like, paying attention to is vertical swing starting point, but you don't have a meter down here, so I'm just gonna assume that the cage might be a little bit more of a spherical swing instead of a vertical one. Continue. Let's do it. A is accelerate. I gotta remember how to play Bloodborne Kart. I mean Nightmare Kart.
Central Melodian Courtyard. The hunt.
Collect 4,000 blood droplets from enemy mobs to win. Okay. I gotta remember that. 4,000. I'm trying to reach 4,000, a quantity of 4,000 somethings. Do I just squish him? Okay, so this is the spark cage. This is whatever I had assigned. Oh, it's like the Tonitrus. Okay. I wonder what they could have renamed it to make that a little more immediately conveyable. I need to go in reverse. Okay, so that's B. Gotta remember the controls for shooting and braking. I haven't quite found a place on the controller for those things that are just feeling naturally adjustable to whatever sort of muscle memory I have memorized for this sort of thing. Yeah, okay. If B is gonna be break, and RB is drift, then that means I have to hold the controller like I'm doing the FromSoft game claw grip. That totally is intentional, right? Also, I think I'm losing. I think I'm losing. Oh no. I don't have 2,000, I have 1,800. I'm so close. Wait, now I have 4,000? What? Or did I have 3,600? If I'm having trouble trying to know whether or not I'm red or blue. Is this the game everyone's calling Bloodborne Kart? Yeah, Spike DG, that's right. Although it totally isn't Bloodborne Kart. It's what are you talking about? What's Bloodborne Kart? I don't know what that is. It's Nightmare Kart. Totally different thing. The hunter seeks out the ever helpful outsider, whose knowledge of the cursed city could help them locate Nicholas, but the pane of his window is dark, and inside his abode lurks abominations of the night. So this is going to be a regular, ordinary race. The Spark Cage didn't seem to be quite such a vertical slasher either. It still was a horizontal swing from about 3 or 4 feet up, where enemies seemed able to quite easily dodge under them. But I'm gonna go with the axe and pick a car that is lower to the ground anyway, because we're going into a race instead of a battle. So crow feather motorcycle. I'm curious to see what this special awesome crow feather motorcycle is supposed to be. I mean, they're not just calling it a regular ordinary motorcycle. It's the crow feather motorcycle. Right. They had to change it to Nightmare Kart because they didn't want to infringe on the Nightmare Creatures franchise. It's a rebranded fan game that originally was Nightmare Creatures Kart, and now it's just Nightmare Kart. Collecting a power-up while one is already in use will reload it. Huh. Now I know. Oh no, they're using the boar. They're probably going to be real annoying with the combat. Oh, this is the Academy College building. Oh, I just ran into my own mine. Stellar gameplay here. I'm really... No, I think I'm gonna fall below the... Oh my gosh, should I just respawn? No, What in the world? I think I'm going the wrong way now. Oh my goodness. How much time did I lose? Am I... Wow, okay, so I'm basically not allowed to screw that jump up. Got it. Why am I hearing Sonic Mania music? I don't know, I'm hearing Castlevania music, and I am 110% okay with that. Oh, and your boost meter is kind of like your stamina meter. Because you do, boosts about as much as you would be doing rolls and dodges in a Souls-style combat dueling battle experience. Oh wow, I'm way in the lead. It looks like the AI is having a lot of trouble with this course, and honestly, I mean, I don't blame them after the problems I had last time, so, maybe I should throw them the bone of some sympathy here. No, no, don't fall. Yeah, see, I'm getting first place even though a guy was in front of me. That means I'm just straight up lapping him. I'm a whole lap ahead of the guy in last. Wow. So the AI was overpowered for one of these battle mode tracks and underpowered for this racing mode track here. Lap 5, still in first. I thought the previous lap was fast. We're doing fast laps here. This is a short, cramped course. Oh my gosh! So that's the equivalent for the blue shells in this game are, it's like some, the Lovecraft magic. You know, your arcane skill gets you access to these spells that call down stars and galaxies from the cosmos that you shoot bad guys with, and that's what that is, stars from the cosmos, like, zoom ahead to whoever's in first and blast them out of the way. That's so cute. Oh, that is adorable. After consulting the Outsider's directory... After consulting the Outsider's directory, the hunter travels to Melodia College, where Nicholas is said to dwell. What they find within may only raise more questions. So the blue shell in this game is Cosmic Judgment, yes. This is a special match. Oh, I'll just be gambling on whatever loadout I pick. Although, you know what? Last race I was really feeling the Crowfeather motorcycle. Whatever Mario Kart-based muscle memory my fingers are having issues with seem to agree most with the motorcycle over the cart or the boar. I think I am gonna rebind some controls too. Oh no, I accidentally skipped a cutscene because I was just too eager to rebind controls. Okay, brake and reverse, let's make that X for a little while and see how I like that. And drift, let's go back to RB. Use power up will be LB. Select boost. We'll make it B. B for boost, right? That makes sense, right? And horn will be Y. Yeah, okay. I want to say that this might be what I had it last time, but the game might just be having trouble remembering my options right now until the next patch. Although if I think I recall seeing Lilith tweet that this game got patched 30 minutes or so before the stream again. Oh no, the voice actor. The voice actor's doing their dark. Oh, they're getting it so close to the real thing.
We should not awaken from this nightmare.
Yeah, it's that one. It's a bird.
Not stop us. You cannot catch us.
Oh my gosh. Oh, neat. So that little go-kart down there at the bottom of the frame was just like a complete fake out. The viewer's eyes was attracted to a prop that turned out to just be there to distract you from the real gag. It's kind of, yeah, Lovecrafty and Ratatouille. Okay, so I have to catch him. I don't have a mini-map. There he is. I almost hit the portal. This is, once again, really, really cute. I am so impressed at how cute this is. I think my fingers are adjusting very well to these controller rebinds that I made between the match. But Also, I remember the most characteristic, the hardest thing about this boss that sticks out to me in memory is that before you really fight him proper, you have to do an annoying chase scene that's also kind of a puzzle that has a solution that is simultaneously so obfuscated, but also so obvious in retrospect that every single time I replay Bloodborne, I forget how you catch him. Maybe if I go in reverse before making this turn, I can lure him into running in the wrong way. Yeah, what happens if I go back around and interrupt him from the other side? It looks like he just runs off in the opposite direction out of my way again. This music also sounds really familiar. I feel like I heard it from somewhere before, and I'm not talking about 10 minutes ago before the beginning of the stream. Like, I feel like it's doing a tribute to some kind of Japanese fighting game lobby music that I'm not quite placing right now, or it could have been a racing game. Oh, Bloodborne Kart's great. I mean Nightmare Kart. I'm sorry, I'm not playing Bloodborne Kart. I don't know how Bloodborne Kart's going. Yeah, that's what a weird question to ask, Arcadian. What is Bloodborne Kart? I don't know what that is. So let's see if I drift really cool. Can I catch him then? If I do really cool tricks and get boost vials. Okay, so I do really cool drifts to refill my boost, and then I guess I use the boosts when I have him in the straight line to catch him. Is that how this works? Oh, never mind. You have to, like, shepherd him into this room where a wall locks you guys in. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how Bloodborne Kart is, Arcadian, but I know how Nightmare Kart is, and Nightmare Kart's really cool because they translated, the famously hard but satisfying boss battles of the Nightmare Creatures franchise over to a kart racer format surprisingly well. You can really appreciate what sort of game design humor is going on by seeing how similarly designed levels and layouts and even the combat strikes it to the original thing. Haha. Where'd he go? Where's Nicholas? There he is. No, you're not getting out of here, Nicholas. So I'm waiting for him to shoot me with tentacles. I specifically remember a lot of tentacles in this boss fight. Nicholas, host of the Nightmare, should have tentacle magic, right, guys? Nightmare Creatures must be lost media? What are you talking about? Nightmare Creatures was one of the most popular launch window Sony intellectual properties to sell the PlayStation. I mean, I know that, like, it's been so many years, and it might be so obscure at this point that it could be considered retro gaming, but boy, oh boy, does it make me feel old to think of it that way. I can't believe the kids these days don't remember Nightmare Creatures. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Did Nightmare Creatures ever come to PC? Sadly, I think Nightmare Creatures is one of the few and proud Sony properties that unfortunately never did get a PC port for prosperity. You know, that's why they call them PC ports, because it's good for posterity.
How magnificent! A hunter is a hunter. A nightmare. But
Even on a go-kart is what that line should have been.
this nightmare will never end.
So at half health, we get a second phase. And it looks like I can use the boost that you get from drifting to get some airtime on the staircase rampways, and then do a trick, and then get more boost vials. But I shouldn't be thinking about it in those terms, because as I recall, it was more about shepherding him into a... It was about shepherding him into a part of the stage where you're scripted to fight him anyway. Also, he never actually hit me. I never really lost health. I just Oh my goodness. Well, he does that now. That gate locked me off. Oh no, I wasn't good enough at braking. Wait, should I be going up instead of down? Is there a shortcut elevator in Bloodborne Kart? I mean, Nightmare Kart? Did they transfer over the... I'm wondering how seriously how seriously I should be taking what I just found, and how seriously I also should be taking this portal behind this gate. Okay, maybe I need to use the booster to get into that thing. I'm gonna try to make a jump here. But yeah, this part of the music track sounds really, really familiar. Oh, there he is. Okay, I gotta lead him into somewhere where there will be a dead end. So that at least solves the mystery of whether or not I go through the portal. The answer is no. It reminds you of Pepsi Man? I don't know if I'm hearing Pepsi Man. It might have been an anime theme instead of a video game thing. Is it Smash Brothers or Marvel vs. Capcom, I'm thinking? Okay, maybe I should be luring him to the right. It looks like he was facing a mirror or something to his right. I'm trying to burn... Why are you trying to burn a copy of Pepsi Man in 2024? It's not 2001 anymore. We don't have to burn our copies of Pepsi Man. The people need it. No, it's 2024. I think modern history, any normal person's reading of a basic historical narrative of the past 2.5 decades is going to recast the public's need for burnt CD copies of Pepsi Man that you got from the teenagers down the street. I don't think society needs Pepsi Man anymore. I think we're past the point of Pepsi Man being a important matter of public necessity. So, approach from the left. Is that a mirror on his right? What is on his right? There's some boost pads in a room. Did it lock me in here? Yes. So I do gotta lock him in here somehow. Unless... Did I get locked in here? Oh no. Oh no. What is he doing? I think I might have locked myself in here. Wait, you can get out? This doesn't seem like it was supposed to happen. How do I get out? Nope, I saw the way out. Well, where did you see the way out? Now you're just saying, oh, never mind. Okay. Ah! No! Alright, well, maybe the way out is just pressing the respawn button. No, the respawn button's not doing anything. Did I find another glitch? Kaboom. Yeah, I think I found another glitch. Alright, we'll try restarting instead of re-racing and remembering that for next time. Second phase of the boss battle. Don't immediately, Okay, don't immediately go over to the right. So on his left there was a mirror. On his right is the, Wait, that was the one cutscene we want to watch. On his right is the combat room where I can trap him. On his left was a mirror. I guess that means I have to race back to the mirror and teleport through him to chase him into the combat room. Let's see if there's some way to do that.
Do you not hear our pleas? We should not
Wow.
this nightmare.
The gate's gonna shut when I approach, but maybe I'll have enough boost vials to go fast enough to beat the gates. Yeah, the camera hangs on the go-kart for, like, just enough. There are so many good gags in that cutscene. Is it possible to lock myself in before him? I see. So, the gate closing behind you is an accident. It's not supposed to close behind you unless you're in there with him. And for some reason, it triggered too early. I see. Okie dokie. Hehe. So what kind of attacks is he supposed to be doing? Because I feel like his AI is also not behaving properly in here either. He's not fighting me. I love I still love the feeling. Okay. Visceral boost. I think it's B. The wrong icon is popping up there too. It's showing a PlayStation X button to try and prompt you into going up and doing the visceral attack thing, you know, just like in Nightmare Creatures for the Sony PlayStation. The Sony PlayStation 1 specifically. Oh, and it happened again, but I don't know what button they want me to press on the Xbox controller.
How magnificent! A hunter is a hunter. Nightmare. But don't be too hasty. This nightmare will never end.
Yeah, props to Lilith for calling this after the OG Sony PlayStation video game horror, gothic horror themed action adventure video game product Nightmare Creatures, instead of that stupid, lazy, artistically vapid ripoff Bloodborne. I mean, really, like, when you compare the two, when you compare Nightmare Creatures to Bloodborne, it's just absolute proof that video games have gone downhill and have really, got nothing to gain from the 15 years in technological increase in that time. It's very, very sad. So, there's a mirror... Oh gosh, she's howling again, it's weird! Okay, let's see if I can make it to the mirror before the gate closes by boosting into it with the B button. Don't want to forget the control scheme again. Nope, that boost, yeah, is still not nearly fast enough. Okay, now... what is going on here? Should I be paying attention to that jump and that drop down? And what about the pickup here? Moon Shard. What's that gonna do? This might be on top of the combat room. It looks like I might be able to see into the combat room from the grating down there. Oh, maybe I should have used the boost from that elevator. From the wooden elevator zone. Wait, right now I'm above him, so... Oh, I can drop down from up here. Oh, haha, yeah, there we go. Now I can see what the Moon Shard does in combat, right in front of his face. I don't know what that did. My hunter picked up the Moon Shard and, like, ate a bite of it and put it away. I don't know what it did, though. He's still not really attacking, though. He just kind of like runs up to you and steam starts coming out of his ears, but it doesn't look like he's actually really attacking you when he's right up on you. There we go. Did I... Okay, we still have a ways to go. I didn't think I got him from just that. Oh, now we're over here. And there's a little mini-map. Are we racing him now? Oh my. Should I be remembering that? It kind of sounded like he was giving me video game advice about how to find the doohickeys. You know, in video games, when you gotta find doohickeys and read the text and pay attention to the subtitles? There is some very, like... I'm sorry, I was talking too much between something else that was worthy of talking about, which is, like... this zigzagging, shooting the guy through zigzagging teleporters shooting gallery gimmick going on with the boss here. Yeah, I don't have any ammo, but look at this. Look at how cute this is. Oh, I need to be doing tricks. That's right. That's how you get ammo. Wait, no, that's how you get boost vials. Wait. The boost vials are ammo. My bad, my bad. I forgot the game logic for a split second there. Excuse me.
This cannot be happening! The nightmare mustn't end! Lest...
That whistle has got the comedic timing nailed pat. Having bested the keeper of the nightmare, the hunter returns to the misty dream, seeking answers about the architect from the beings that first initiated the hunter, only to find preparations underway for the final race as the false reality that is the dream begins to collapse. Oh, they're kind of spoiler alerting it though. Finding out that the hunter's dream, I mean the racer's dream, what's it called in here? I think they changed the name slightly, or this is also gonna be a race. We're gonna keep the crow feather motorcycle. Wait, birdcage? Never mind. Too much curiosity. Gotta see what the birdcage is. Bird up. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, we're gonna be birding up. Curious about the beast razor too. Oh no, does this mean that the hunter's gonna be running on foot with the birdcage? Is that what it means to drive the birdcage? I think so. Oh no, is that me? You can boost out of a damaged state if you're not countered. Oh my gosh, there's like fighting game advice they're telling me now. I'm not. Where's the birdcage? Okay, no, I'm sorry. We're double checking that. I feel like I clicked on birdcage and I'm not seeing the birdcage. What's going on here? Was it me? Did I screw up? Select cart, birdcage. Okay, birdcage has the big E next to it. We're not seeing that wrong, are we? Pocket Dream. Oh, that's from something, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. There I am. Oh my god. Let's go. So, the Gatling gun, I'm like holding it above my head like Batman with the bomb. Oh my god. They're laughing right with me right now. Galaxy's in. That's the blue shell. That's the cosmic Lovecraft magic that just wins the race in front of whoever's in first and fucks them right up. God, I just got Mario Kart. Yeah, I got extremely unlucky for a good 10-15 second stretch over and over in a row just now, and don't know what I can do to recover from that. That was just luck, right? That wasn't skill, right? I just got unlucky. That's why I'm in 7th place, right, guys? finally coming up on the normal racers who've been leaving me in the dust for most of this. I gotta test out which button I need to be pressing when I see the visceral attack business pop up. I feel like it's B because the one time I got it to work, I was mashing every button on the controller I could find, and B, I think, might have been the last one I mashed, but not exactly the most trustworthy testing methodology, huh? God, and that like, the drive-by shooting in Nightmare Kart feels real good, guys. It's great. Oh, thanks, America. Welcome to the sad stream. Oh no, oh no, oh no! The cosmos, the anger and madness of the cosmos just caused my guy to have a panic attack for a bit. Yeah, my guy was having a little Lovecraft panic attack for a second down there and just had to collect himself and then get back to racing afterwards. Can I at least get second? Yeah, fuck you. Get out of the way. Bang, bang, bang. Get out of the way. Okay, let's do some tricks and keep boosting. Can I drift my way down here? Come on, come on. I'm real close to him. Oh, no, I'm not. I don't know if I got this anymore. Nah, I drifted too early. Oh, I shouldn't have sliced the rat. Ah. Yeah, they've got this. I don't got this, but at least I do have a solid lead on second. At least I got second place. I have a very solid grasp on being the first to lose. GTA. I don't know if the drive-by shooting is really primarily inspired by Grand Theft Auto as the biggest point of reference, so much as it might be Crash Team Racing. The one kart racer I haven't really had a lot of experience with. So drive-by shooting the other racers in a kart racer feels quite like a new and novel innovation to me right now. As the night comes to a close, the hunter confronts Herman about the truth behind the dream and its architect, but the old man had something different in mind. Herman, alongside all the other participants encountered during the dream, gather for one final hunt, one final battle, where only one hunter will remain standing. Did I win any operating table? The operating table is a go-kart you can race around in. We're doing it. Beast Razor didn't seem particularly different from Crescent Axe, which, come to think of it, didn't seem particularly different from the cage. Your guy does a right hand horizontal swing that looks kind of the same no matter which one of these you pick. So what has the longest reach? Ooh, I got a bit of hiccups. Damage, stamina. I'll pick the one with the highest damage for now, but I wish it could tell me the reach. I'm trying to visualize it in my head with memory, and memory's failing me for a second here. Gorman. Yeah, it feels like it ought to be the axe, but I wouldn't bet I wouldn't bet hard money on that, you know? I wouldn't bet a hunt dollars on it. I love
Last hunter standing.
how those boost pads deliberately look like a fucking wreck. And you can see some white seams between the polygons flickering in and out of existence, deliberately making the whole scene just look like an absolute messy wreck. Oh no, go, go. Am I stuck? Am I stuck? Oh no, I got stuck. It's like... But all hope is not lost. Let me just pull out my shotgun and shoot a guy. Oh wow, I'm almost dead. I'm very, very low on health. How does healing work? It's a pickup. I need to keep hitting pickups and hope that I get a good dice roll and get a heal. I think I just got a kill. Oh, and this is the operating yeah, like, look at my arms! Baby Margot died, oh no. Okay, come on, come on, give me heals. I need heals, not boosts right now. Oh, there's the minigun. So the minigun is like a special weapon that's a little more overpowered compared to the others, that is not a randomly chosen weapon. It's like spawning... Oh, or is that a sniper rifle, actually? Either way, it spawns in. That's always gonna be the minigun or the sniper rifle. It doesn't shake them in a bag and give you a... There we go, health transfusion. Instead of a blood transfusion, it's a health transfusion. Right, we're not playing Bloodborne Kart, we're playing Nightmare Kart, so instead of a blood transfusion, it's a night transfusion. Getting stuck on one of these... The hill here is regularly cutting me down, but now I'm also starting to think that the health transfusion might also be a like pre-selected, pre-chosen pickup that's not random. Blood droplets retrieved. I'm still not entirely sure what those blood droplets do either. There's currencies being thrown about that I'm not totally understanding yet. Hey, the sniper rifle actually pulls you out and you have to aim. Once again, the best thing about Kart is just pulling out a gun and shooting the other racers. I mean, when you think about it, it is like the most logical way to win a race, right? Hey Sir Sam vibes. I think it definitely actually is kind of pretty good. I don't think it's just skin deep. It does feel good to pull out a gun and shoot people. I mean, in video games, I mean the gunplay. I mean that the kinesthetics of the combat are well executed. Yes, yes, that is what I mean. Right?
Kind hunter, here we stand at the end of this nightmare.
Shut up, narrator way, you're ruining the drama.
Have attempted to use you to further their own selfish goals. But your role in this is greater than anything you could have imagined. Kind Hunter, I offer you freedom. Freedom from this nightmare. Do you accept?
Okay, is it gonna actually ask me yes or no? Because I don't remember. I'm sure it would come to me if I was playing the actual Nightmare Creatures game, but I don't remember if you press yes or no to get the true ending of Nightmare Creatures. Anyways, the truth has been revealed. The city of Melodia, the race, the nightmare, it was all born from an ancient yearning to make contact with angels, cosmic beings beyond our understanding. Now, at the end of this terrible dream, Annette, what is the E doing, offers to free you from this nightmare. Do you accept? Well, because if I remember right from Nightmare Creatures, don't you say no to get the hidden final battle? Let's see what saying no does, and if this is true to the hit PlayStation horror action game Nightmare Creatures for the PlayStation 1, brought to you by your friends at Sony. I wonder if I had to collect 3 moon shards. A lifeless doll. Anything else? We got anything else? Next match location is question mark, question mark, question mark, and it's going to be a special one. Get ready. Horseless carriage, I think, is new. So one, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Okay, actually, I'll leave it at 4. I just want to point out that there's like 4 normal, ordinary cars in a kart racer that's giving you at least 9. I'm seeing 9 options here. 45% or something of your playable carts in Nightmare Kart are wheeled vehicles propelled by internal combustion. All the others are something a little more creative and weird from that. And that's just the sign of good game design. So, did I pick the right option that time or not? I'm glad I saved. I wonder if it even matters. I love the animated texture animation. Very, very cool. Very nice. Oh, did I get the weirdo ending? Did I pick the wrong one?
In the end, you were just another useless puppet. How disappointing.
Oh no, is this it? Should I reload the save?
The nightmare begins again.
I gotta get the sherds. There's still 3 sherds. Wait, is the wheelchair an unlockable vehicle though? The Gregory. Gianni. Who is Gianni? I don't know Gianni. Look at that. Look at how adorable that is. And with regards to the music having a Bloodstained vibe, I suppose that is appropriate. I'm mostly here in Castlevania, so it would make sense that it would have a vibe that fits the Castlevania tribute. Some of these music tracks, though, sound melodically close to a lot of video game music that just sounds so familiar to me, but I can't quite place. Like, it almost sounds like they're tribute tracks or covered tracks to something. That main menu music that we just heard before the silence here, and the Nicholas Host of the Nightmare music. They're both cutting it real close to something I can't quite place, some tip of my tongue stuff. So I unlocked some kind of new game plus there. So maybe I should keep going. Maybe I shouldn't worry about loading a save. I host of peculiar characters. Okay, they're calling this level 1, but it said I did see an N and a G and a number 1, so I know it's some kind of new game plus mode going on somehow. I think the boar is my favorite. We're gonna figure out how to make the boar work. Gianni is the Steve Bloom of indie video game voices. Is he the kind of voice where I wouldn't be able to unhear him as soon as I as soon as I know, or is he able to just sound like anyone else and fool you and you'd never know better?
You must be the new participant. I am
So are they gonna make the AI harder? Because one of the issues I had in my run was it seemed like the AI was a little behind the curve. Or is it Sonic music that this is reminding me so much of? And what can I buy with the currency I'm getting from running over skeletons? What a sentence I just said. Yeah, shortcut. Okay, so is Gianni that Duke Nukem meme guy I keep seeing everywhere? I'm ahead by so far that I really don't think whatever is going on with New Game Plus here is doing anything with the AI. I want a little bit more of a meaty chat. Look at this. I can take a few seconds to fuck around, and there's not going to be any tough consequences for it. I just picked up a health vial that I don't really need to use because I never get hit. I might have spoken too early and too confidently because now they're passing me and I actually am going to finish in third and don't know. Why did I... Well, that's the price of pride, I suppose. Wait, am I actually still gonna get it, though? Yeah, let me just boost ahead. I still won in first. Never mind. I was speaking with a very smart, intelligent, wise amount of of confidence. That's right. Yeah, I totally was just keeping you guys on the toe, on your toes. Last campaign seemed a little too easy. I wonder if I should go back and bump the difficulty up, or keep going. Maybe New Game Plus is bumping it up, and I'm just that good that I didn't even notice. I'm getting a frame every other second. Is the stream bugging out for anyone else? We're having some reports of technical difficulties. This is exactly the minigame you play when you jump through the huge rotating ring in Sonic Mania, like you do in Starfield. Wait, I don't know. I didn't play Starfield. Does Starfield actually have a minigame where you're running across a spherical, a bonus stage that's shaped like a little sphere with a center of gravity that constantly pulls you over to the next side? Yeah, no one else played Starfield either. I'll never know the answer to that question. Only Todd and Pete played it. No one else. So, is this where you pick difficulty, or is it the in-game options? For some reason, I feel like I remember it happening on New Campaign. You get powers, you jump through the rings. Wait, so does Starfield have a Superman 64 style minigame where you have to fly through rings? I don't know, I didn't play Starfield, but I could picture it. Oh, but I still don't quite know what to picture, Ron Cinephile. I didn't watch the movie Contact. I read the book, you see. I don't think there's going to be a difficulty selection on the path I'm going down here. Yeah, really, we are living in a pre-truth era when it comes to discussions about Starfield and its discontents. We have not yet reached a point of proliferation for Starfield based information and artifacts for society to really come to a consensus when it comes to matters of Starfield. Anything goes. And it's very, very disturbing sort of situation for it to be in, because no one can really ever confirm what the truth is about Starfield. Honestly, Metal Gear Solid 2 and the GWAI were warning us that this exact situation would happen, that no one would really be able to know the truth about Starfield 20 years after that game would come out. Can you believe how amazing it is that Hideo Kojima was able to predict the future about Starfield 20 years before Starfield came out? It's incredible when you think about it. I'm gonna play with the motorized wheelchair this race. Let's fucking go. I'm just saving by muscle memory, but I don't even need to.
Melodia Expressway.
So I guess this is... yeah, this is representing the chunk of the game where you're making your way to the bridge that brings you to the church. And that musical stinger does absolutely seem to... I was just about to say why there's no motor sound. Like, shouldn't I be hearing an engine purring or something? But then I had to remember, no, of course not. I'm in the wheelchair, not a car. I forgot for a second that I picked the Hunter wheelchair for this race. No, quit. Quit blasting me with the gloriously incomprehensible truths of the cosmos. I don't want to know. Let's see, can I... Oh. I don't know if I can. I was gonna try to boost up and sword someone, but yeah, there we go, there we go. But everyone's boosting up and sorting me. Maybe now I'm starting to feel the... Oh my gosh, there's a big cleric beast guarding the finish line. Just like in the original Nightmare Creatures. So I might be feeling the increase in difficulty from New Game Plus mode on this one. I'm in 4th at the moment, and it feels like I'm having to work for it. I had to work my way to 4th, and now that I'm in 4th, I'm really gonna have to work to get out of it. Oh, I might have been speaking too confidently again, because now all of a sudden I jumped to 2nd. I think I'm too generous with the boost button, too. Whenever I have boosts, I burn through them real quick. I'm wondering if I should be saving them for specific moments, because it seems like they don't really boost you out by a whole lot. It's definitely boosted me. It's definitely better than nothing, but it's not boosted me by a whole lot. I'm a trade power up, so I want to... something more defensive instead of offensive, because I'm here in 1st. Yeah, see, I just keep dropping them until I get something I can leave behind as a mine or a trap or something. There we go. Maybe it's still the same kind of difficulty? What does New Game Plus do, and how do I get the shards, the moon shards? I like how New Orleans jazz is associated with fitting the death theme. So, what is this Blood Echoes style currency that I have 5,000 of? I have $5,000 of something dollars. I have $5,000 of nightmare dollars. And 7 insights. I buy stuff with those somehow, some way, I think, right? Is there gonna be a shop somewhere? Aha! Oh no, I don't see a cheat shot. Cheat shop. I'm gonna reload the campaign and see if there's a shop buried somewhere in those menus that I've missed in this whole entire time. Oh no, I'm in full screen. It's too dark. I disappeared.
Nightmare
I entered into the nightmare realm. Just like in everyone's favorite Nightmare Creatures kart racer themed spin-off Nightmare Kart. So we're gonna load campaign and look at every dang all gosh darn menu option we got here to see what I missed. I feel like I've clicked everything there is to click there. Feel like I clicked everyone else I can click on there. And then it's just replay, continue, or main menu. Also, did I unlock the Persona characters yet? Cause I think I read that after you beat the campaign, you're supposed to unlock the bunny bunlith for a playable character bunlith controlling experience. Matilda Sisters. What is Winter Blossom supposed to be? I don't remember seeing this in the campaign. And I also don't remember which monster from the hit PlayStation 1 classic Nightmare Creature. I don't remember which Nightmare Creature this one is either. Winter Lanterns. Which ones are those though? Alright, anyways, I'm gonna load the campaign and keep it going for a couple another levels. Maybe I'll find a shop later on. Maybe I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll figure it out if I keep going. I'll try out the mono gear. It's not the mono wheel. I'll try out the mono gear for a round. But I think in terms of like playability and handling for racing, I prefer the motorcycle. But we're also doing a battle, so maybe I should pick something with some. Oh, the mono gear does have good weight. Yeah, we're going with the mono gear then. And axe, because I expect my arms will be pretty low to the ground. The eyeball heads that frenzy you on... Oh, that's what those are supposed to be. Okay. Yeah, I remember the Lovecraft ladies.
Team Bloodbath.
They make a noise where they go... Ha, 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 and it echoes down the hallways. They sing they open one of their many mouths and sing a song that sings the end of the world. Mono Gear Solid would be a very different franchise, yes. Oh, this thing controls nice. The music is so cute. It's like adorable Halloween music. Ah, come on, get out of there. Oops. Thanks for complimenting my wheel. I feel really self-conscious about my wheel. I could always use a nice good wheel compliment. So see, I surely have some kind of incentive, some kind of rhyme or reason why I'm being told to pick up these blood droplets. Is that the currency I'm thinking of? There's something in the upper right of the screen that I have 372 of, and I don't even know what I have 372 of. Word is spreading around the office that I have a nice wheel. Be advised. Those shotgun blasts are still feeling satisfying.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sudden death.
Oh, we're blue. Yeah, we gotta do that again. Oh, wait, I respawned. Never mind. We still have like 25 seconds. Good. Yay. Awesome. There's still hope. I don't think slamming into them is doing any damage. Wait, it still ended on 7 and 7. Did we... I guess we did. If it was sudden death, that means they don't respawn, right? Wait, no, I respawned. They would too, right? Oh, so sudden death is like a one-hit kill sort of situation? Okie dokie. Next is sewers and battling again? I thought I just did that one. Unless, we're going again because I failed.
Melodian Sewer Arena.
Ah! Oh man, is the camera... Okay. I thought the camera was getting stuck. Yeah, I keep peeking to the left when I'm not intending to. It's like the left trigger's stuck. Is that the controller or a glitch in the game? Is it software or hardware? Okay, now it's fine. Maybe it was software. It's that indie game jank. Ah! They're doing my tricks. Earlier I was exploiting the heck out of how you just... Yeah, bounce backwards perfectly 180 degrees in the exact opposite direction when you bounce into these things head on, and now they're using it to avoid me. Oh wow, we have a very, very comfortable lead. I just looked at the scoreboard. We're good. Oh, the Crescent Axe gives you a little bit of a speed boost too. I want this minigun. No, 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 get away. Wait, no, oh my gosh, I just... Crescent Axe speed boost boosted my way right off the Gatling gun. Okay, now I got it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I didn't even get to use it. Oh well, we won anyway. Okay, I'll give it one more race and then switch over to Metal Gear. I feel like I will have my daily cravings and doctor recommended intake for a Nightmare Creatures based kart racing spin-off will be met after one more level. It's good, clean fun though. I want to keep going. It's hard to put it down. So they're saying it's special Angel Graveyard. I think I remember this being the Father Gorman boss battle, right? Okay, so that would be a sort of combat situation. Let's do Boar with the sword for reach and weight. Hey, so Super Tony the Tiger 64. It's pretty good. It is totally worth your $0 mouse click because it's free. Oh yeah, this was a good one. So you chase him around 3 times. Why is the boar not accelerating? Maybe I should have picked something with more speed. I wonder how different the chase is going to be working with the boar. Okay, no, never mind. I forgot I have the boosts. I can make up the difference with those things just fine. So I chase him around the track 3 times, and then we have a one-on-one battle in the graveyard, and I'm gonna have to remember how to circle strafe around him. Oh, okay. No 3 laps required. Neat. The font choice. But yeah, did you see how satisfying that shotgun blast was? And some kind of visceral attack thing just happened, and it felt really good and sounded really cool. And I'm doing the Akira bike slide thing. Oh no, and now I'm getting visceral attacked. Okay. Luckily I didn't, but I almost did. I remember this level being when it really clicked with me, and I can see why. It's very cleanly presenting the concepts that get a little more complicated and unwieldy later on. Yeah, like having to use these trigger buttons to do glancing backwards and left and right and forwards and everything. As far as that visceral attack business goes, I don't know what button it is. I'm just gonna mash when I'm real close to him and figure it out that way. No, we're just accelerating into each other. Oh no, am I gonna die? I'm not entirely sure how good I feel about the thing where the only way to heal, though, is from a randomly chosen pickup. Not entirely sure if that's even the way it really works, and if that is the way it works, I'm not entirely sure about how... Ah, didn't find the button that time. Not entirely sure about how I feel about it game design-wise either. Where is he? Am I gonna... Oh. Oh, there's another phase. Yeah, I'm starting to remember. And he's gonna be harder. I guess he has a Gatling gun now. And, like, spiky golden Super Saiyan hair. Oh, man. I have 1 HP. I'm gonna die after he sneezes on me. Oh, no. Ah, there we go. Yep. Wait, did he hop back on his vehicle at the end there? Ah, God, no, get off of me. Sometimes when you're really close, the AI just loves to accelerate directly into you and pin you down and not let you move. No, it's happening again, speak of the devil. Those are some very clean hits. Those 3 shots should have totally made a pretty clear picture for what I've been talking about with how gratifying it feels sometimes to land these shots. Yeah, like there's a lot of blood, it makes a squishy noise, it's just good feedback.
You died.
3 tries isn't too bad, right? That just means I have to try. Okay, I need to be boosting more to get out of those moments where it feels like I'm getting trapped or pinned down by his close range acceleration. Which I just died from again. Oh, should I mash? Oh, didn't mash fast enough. I gotta figure out how to know when to be ready for that. Yeah, I was not quite predicting that to happen just then. Okay, this time I'm concentrating on evasive maneuvers. Trying real hard to make sure I keep moving and keep moving fast and out of any potentially vulnerable paths that would intersect me with his projectiles. Damn it, I'm wasting ammo. There we go. Still screwing up the visceral attacks. Get out of... Oh, wow. Okay, I'm also experimenting with this reload system that the loading screen... Was it a loading screen tip or a pre-mission briefing tip? Some kind of tip told me that I could reload the ammo of weapons by going over weapon pickup spots while trying to shoot them while they're empty or something like that. I think I can use that to refill the Gatling gun ammo. And the Gatling gun... Oh no, I'm peeking to the left again. There we go. I think I can exploit that to refill Gatling gun ammo and get him with that, and also use the Gatling gun to experiment with how the visceral attack thing is working. What is with my camera constantly getting stuck peeking to the left here? Yeah, it was refilling me, but it stopped refilling as soon as I let go of the fire button. So it's like you hold the fire button down and then let go when it like gives you a nice fat pouch of 30 or something. Oh man, we're just permanently peeking to the left now. Is this a hardware level problem? I gotta look at like my Windows device manager or something. What do they call it? Printers and devices? Devices and printers, excuse me. Of course, devices and printers is where the game controller settings menu is. Oh, yeah, no, controller's fine. We're having... Oh, he got away. Okay. Well, I also gotta pee. I'll be right back, and then I'll give this another try. Now that I've figured out some of the more advanced level gameplay mechanics, which is good. I guess maybe the difficulty really did bump up for New Game Plus, and now they're actually like testing that I've learned this stuff. Anyways, I'll be back in like 60 seconds or something like that. Okay, I'm back, and yes, I did watch. Uh-oh, he got away. 60 seconds, better wash your hands. So I don't even know if I failed or not, because it's almost like I returned at the exact same part of the cutscene where I left. So, I mean, from my point of view, that was an entirely seamless bathroom-going experience. I didn't see a single discrepancy in the continuity of what just happened. So really, I'm getting the superior experience here on my end of the exchange. Yes. Oh no, the dog was in the way of the bullet. I'm so sorry. No, move. Yeah, that one hit him. God, the music is so hype. Yeah, come on, let's go. Defeat Father Gregory. So since you can just whip out a gun and shoot the other racers, there's this, like, opportunity to do a tactical ruse where I was just, like, parking myself around a corner. I waited for him to drive up, just whipped out the gun and shot him and sped off. It's so good. It's so good. This is such good stuff. Let's see if I can power slide in a circle fast enough to get on his backside and cap him. Oh, nope. Instead, I can use the boost to get enough of a, lead on him to power slide into a 180-degree turn that'll give me enough distance to drive by and speed off. This is great. Oh, and I forgot that I need to be reloading this thing by running into more power. Oh, yeah, the Gatling gun, it's going to be more easy to experiment with the reload system with the Gatling gun over the others, but when you run out of ammo, the weapon stays in your HUD box. Okay, so look in the upper left of the screen, how there's a 40 bullet Gatling gun in the upper left of the screen now in that little box in the upper left corner. So when you're out of ammo, the Gatling gun icon will stay there for a couple seconds where you have an opportunity to run over another weapons pickup, and it if you do it within that window while it's still up there on your HUD, I think that's the trick, is that if you hit a new pickup during the window where it's still on your HUD, it will refill your current pickup instead of giving you a new one. And so you can be strategic about refilling weapons that you like by doing it that way. Yeah, it's not doing it if I fire the gun while running into the pickup. I think you have to be out of gun ammo to make it work right. Okay, I was out of ammo. Yeah, I was out of ammo and I lost it, but maybe if you were looking at the HUD, you would have seen that it did stay on the HUD for a few seconds after I was out of ammo. It still remained. Bum, 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 bum. I hope he didn't steal the Gatling gun off the stage from me, too. Oh, yeah, and, like, drifting right up to his face, and then, shotgunning him while your drift is still active and speeding off. Oh, damn, no, back away, back away. If I can figure out how to reliably pull that move off, that's gonna feel real good, too. And it is so funny how... No, come on. Oh. It is so funny how after 3 attempts, I'm learning this well enough to the point where it's like I can get him and me down to these neck and neck finishers where both me and him have only a little bit of HP left to work with. The suspense, you know, of a real Nightmare Creatures for the PlayStation 1 style boss battle where your toes are curling and your heart rate's increasing because you have to sustain your attention for a long stretch of time where both you and the boss are both at 1 HP together. that kind of suspense is actually going on here a little bit. The music is definitely not being as over dramatic and theatrical about building the suspense, but as far as the math on the HP meter goes, it's there. That's just good game design. I think I just really... Oh, maybe I should. I'm wondering if I shouldn't be so invested in taking shots where I'm slow. I kind of like the idea of slowing down and shooting him and speeding off, but it seems like that style of shot, the joust, where both me and him are accelerating towards each other and fire at the same time, is probably safer and still feels really good to pull off. And where'd the Gatling gun go? I want the Gatling gun. There it is. No, quit. Quit. Let me go. Let me go. Okay. Let me give him a couple more bursts and then start experimenting with the reload. However, I took a lot of damage. I don't know if I should really be confidently committing to any kind of reliable plan. Okay, I have no ammo. I'm holding the fire button down. It's staying on the screen. If I hold the fire button down, it won't go away. And running over the other pickups is not refilling it. So I'm gonna look for the minigun pickup. I don't see it. But at least I'm learning something about the reloading system by how it's staying on the HUD if I hold the fire button down. Okay, now what if I release the fire button long enough on top of a pickup? No, huh. The pickup also wasn't triggering. Still gonna have to experiment more with that and figure out what's going on. Ah! Couldn't get the visceral attack worked out either. So there's hidden mechanics that I'm trying to figure out. Just like in Nightmare Creatures for the Sony PlayStation 1, there's hidden mechanics that the game's not spelling out for you that you gotta learn experientially. No!
You died.
I was hoping I could circle strafe around him, but maybe the Gatling gun is a circle strafe counter. Maybe it's not gonna work this time on New Game Plus. Ah! Oh gosh, look at how much health I just lost so fast. Oh, also the health meter is not just like in Nightmare Creatures, it looks like I might have a little bit of a window to refill health by dealing damage. The health meter has a little bit of an animated greeble at the end of of the portion that's filled up. Oh man, I should have just gotten myself killed instead of pressing the restart button. Yeah, did you guys see the little greeble that shrunk down below the grabble? So it looked like how it does in Nightmare Creatures. Did you see that? That was really cool, right? Cause there's no gags going on here regarding Nightmare Creatures. I don't know what gag you're talking about. It's a Nightmare Creatures tribute game. Oh, that pistol shot did good damage. I should keep that in mind. Okay, this time I'm concentrating. I'm gonna shut up and concentrate. Yeah, that pistol is actually nothing to sneeze at. I might have been neglecting it. If I can get him to drive in a straight enough line, it's yeah! Oh, yeah! I gave him the visceral boost. I don't even know what his health meter's supposed to be looking at right now, but it must have been a pretty big hit. Maybe it was LB. Maybe that's the visceral boost button. Oh my god, no, no. Now the camera's all fucked up. God damn it, no. Ah. I also like how much I feel like a cowboy doing a stagecoach robbery when I'm looking behind myself and shooting the pistol behind me. See, look at how classic old western some of these poses look that your hunter's doing. Maybe it's the hat, maybe it's the coat. I think it's the hat and the coat. You know, Nightmare Creatures on the PlayStation 1 had kind of a Victorian Gothic sort of fashion attire going on, and those styles of clothes pop up in the cowboy movies because it's kind of sort of a similar time period, even though it's such a different place, it's a similar time. But yeah, that's probably why I'm making the connection, is because it reminds me of Nightmare Creatures, that's why. I succeeded too hard. No, get out of there. Boost out of there. Yeah. I got him now. I got him this time, I think. Oh, man, but now he's getting me, too. Oh no, he does a huge jump. Oh boy, it's down to it. Once again, both me and the boss, we got 1 HP. Is this it? That was it. That was it. Yeah, that's a new animation I haven't seen before. I love how the board does, like, the board does tippy taps. What's the board? So is that what it looks like when you're drifting this whole time? Has the board been doing tippy taps when drifting around curves? That was pretty good. Once again, I am impressed all over again by how much good, clean, solid fun the most highly anticipated AAA commercial game release of 2024, Nightmare Kart, has been. A true in spirit tribute to everyone's favorite gothic horror themed PlayStation 1 classic Nightmare Creatures. That was a good note to end it on too. Another gratifying boss battle. Now that I know better how the boss battles work, you might have noticed that my patience wasn't quite so as tested as it might have been with the snake lady from yesterday's session. It was what, Saturday? So the other day's session. But yeah, I think a lot of the same impressments still apply. That's not the right word, but you know. The thing that impresses me the most, that I love so much, is that feeling of circle strafing around other racers and drive by shooting them with guns. That boss battle is really fun. All the boss battles that I was doing was really fun. Also, apparently there's some business regarding an alternate ending going on. I'm supposed to find 3 moon shards or something to get the secret ending and really understand the truth behind the tantalizing secrets of the nightmare creature lore. But now we get to forget all of that and play Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel instead, which OBS is not capturing. Excuse me. We're trying to capture Visual Boy Advance. It's the window that's called Metal Gear Solid - Visual Boy Advance. Come on, where are you? Why are you trying to hide from us, game capture? Maybe I should try window capture. Oh no, that might show up some business regarding the toolbar. It might be slightly ugly. Oh yeah, look at that. There's a bit of recursive OBS window showing up in the mix. This is bad news. How do we fix this? Hopefully by going back to game capture, I would imagine. Ah, well, in either case, doing a window capture instead of a game capture is no terrible compromise. Okay. Now, as we'll recall from the other day's stream, I very undemocratically decided to shit all over the beautiful pixel art made by the original developers and pick an emulation smoothing filter that I want to say doesn't entirely... Ooh, wow, look at how red I just became. Doesn't entirely, like, sand them all out. You can very much still see the pixels going on. You can still see some staircasing effects going on. And I gotta remember what Jimmy is supposed to sound like. He's a child who I thought was a large man. Come to think of it, Jimmy's design, is it just me, or are we seeing a, like, prototype character for Fat Man from Metal Gear Solid 2? Oh, wow, I also need to change the category for the stream, too. We're no longer playing Nightmare Creatures Kart. We're playing Metal Gear Solid. Either way, it's still not exactly a 100% accurate name for what game we are playing right now, which is not Nightmare Kart. That's not the win. Look at this. Look at what a wreck this is. I gotta slide this over, make it a little more wider. We're getting our ammo cut off there. Okay. Oh no, and now Jimmy's text is getting cut off. Oh man, oh geez. Oh wait, the game capture part is working just fine now. For some reason it wasn't earlier, but now I don't even have to worry about it because OBS is deciding to work fine. Anyways, I need to remember how Jimmy sounds. Woo, oh boy. I also gotta remember how to play Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babby. I changed the control scheme yesterday to something offbeat of the original, but closer to actual Metal Gear Solid games. So let me just close my eyes and concentrate and say, the exit is on the northwest first floor. Metal Gear is in the underground base to the north of there. You'd better hurry. Don't think my pitch was high enough for that. So they turn the lights off because Metal Gear requires so much power. So I'll be switching between IR goggles and keycard a lot by the looks of things. But what about boxes? Will I also be switching back and forth from my boxes to the goggles? Can I put the goggles on while I'm on the belt? Whoa, oh yeah, let's not fall in the pit. Do I have no choice but to fall in the pit? I have no choice but to fall in the pit. I can't walk off the 3-foot drop or however high off the ground the conveyor belt's supposed to be and not fall in the pit. I have to fall in the pit. Wait, do I need to wear the box to get on the belt? I didn't need to wear the box to get on the belt. Okay, that's at least a slight bit of good news. Now, is the card gonna open that door? Nope. But it opens the left door. Okay. So I can't get off the belt down here in this room, but up here in this room, I can get off the belt on the y-axis, but not on the x-axis. Okay, before I fall down the pit... Oh, and I don't need to equip the card to open the door. Okay, maybe this is actually going to be more convenient than I want. What are you doing back here? The exit is on the northwest first floor. Metal Gear is in the underground base to the north of there. Shouldn't you get out of there? Fuck this stupid asshole kid. What a piece of shit kid. Jimmy sounds like Chris Griffith. Okay. Got it. We're gonna fall down the hole and then make Jimmy sound like Chris Griffith. I don't know if I remember Chris Griffith's voice very well, but I'll give it a good honest darn try. How much water do I have? Okay. I'm gonna need to refill the water soon. If I'm gonna be doing this tactical voice acting action, I'm gonna have to be hydrating my voice, my throat, to keep my voice malleable and controllable. And it might be a good time to stop, not here. When I get on the first floor and hit that northern wall that the prisoner was talking about. What was the guy's name again? Jimmy? Bimmy? I think it was Jimmy. I want to say Jimmy. Ah! I don't have a radar. It screwed me up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to walk into your sight line. I forgot I had no radar. Do I have to put on the box to hide in the dark? Oh boy. Oh boy. Is he gonna show up? Snake shows up. Okay, so I'm gonna take the box off, but I don't know whether or not I'm standing right next to a guard, because I don't know whether or not the rules for seeing in the dark apply to the guard sprite like it does to snakes. Okay, let me press against the wall in the dark and see if his sprite shows up on the other side. No, he's invisible in the dark. Damn. I'm gonna have to do this by pure timing. Oh, I hope I don't... Oh my god, he was right there. I hope I don't have to kill guards. I hope I can just punch him out. Ugh. Oops. I didn't mean to shoot the wall either. I'm gonna have to kill guards, I think. One of these guards is moving way... Oh. He was moving pretty darn fast. Yeah, look at the speed of his walking. His patrol is faster than the norm, I think. I think it has something to do with him being a reinforcement who is called from off screen. Okay, good. At least I could punch my way out of that one. Let's see for how long I can punch my way out of trouble here. Yeah, I punched my way out of trouble. Oh, I am on the first floor? Well, you had me fooled. Oh no, that's B1. I thought it was O1. Oh, and the power is too turned off for me to take the elevator. That's fine, there's a ladder to the west. Yeah, they actually want me using the ladder, wouldn't they? The power getting turned off was a very big deal in the story. Bless you. Bless you. Excuse you. Sorry, guard. Ooh. What about the door? Is the door an electric door? Okay, I guess I should be thinking of it in terms of power for the lights is off, power for the doors is on. So this should be first floor. I like how you can see the light by the door in the dark. I'm wondering how intentional that is. It's really, really cool that an electric light that you actually have to pay attention to keep your bearings in the dark, that also plausibly would be the one thing in the room you could see still visible clear as day in pitch black darkness, is also still lit up in the dark. That's really cool. Okay, now I go north, but that's a it's gonna be a gas mask room to the north. I think I should call my friends to figure out where I need to go. I'll call them after climbing the ladder up. Okay. When I get back, we're gonna call my friends. I am going to fill my water for now. I need to hydrate myself. Especially if I'm going to be making Jimmy... I can't believe... Did they really name the kid Jimmy? That's a little, cliche, but anyways, yeah, if we're gonna be given the stupid, annoying, awkward teenager character the Chris Griffin voice from Family Guy, then I'm gonna have to wet my whistle. I don't think I can do it. I've never really tried to do that one. Okay, I have water. And I'm reminded that I have this filter on. So I've zoomed in and done a pixel by pixel count of exactly what this filter does. It adds a half pixel of contour to 90-degree stair stepping, and for text it softens it up. For environmental details, it rounds out surfaces that might be better left hard. But for Snake's ass, on the other hand, it objectively improves things. There's no logically valid argument you can make against otherwise, of course. Snake, they've begun recharging the railgun so that they can launch a nuke from Metal Gear. There's barely 30 minutes to the launch. Metal Gear is in an underground base to the north of your present location. There's an exit out into that direction on the first floor of the barracks, northwest side. Make your way over there ASAP. Northwest! Okay, thank you. That narrows things down. You've put on your thermal goggles. Every object gives off heat, and thermal goggles detect that radiated heat and produce a visual representation. They map the distribution of the infrared wavelength with quantum sensors using elements such as cadmium telluride. It functions even in absolute darkness, but remember that it isn't always easy to distinguish different shapes with the goggles on. I love that that's actually something that they're trying to visually convey even with the Game Boy graphics too. Approximately 50% of the Gendron population subscribe to the indigenous faith. Why, I wonder why we're learning about this as our new fun fact, Mr. McBride. Other religions rank in at 20% for the Muslims and 15% each for Catholics and Protestants. The religious makeup is as complex as the ethnic stratification, and differences in faith certainly contribute to the ethnic conflicts. There's going to be some real grisly twist to the story going on with the villain's plans. Leave Jimmy to me. He is Jimmy! You head for Metal Gear, Snake. Head north from the barracks exit to reach the underground base. You'll find the exit on the northwest side of the first floor. Try going down to first floor from the west end of second floor and you should see the exit. Hurry! Okay, so she's telling me, I might even have to write this down to remember how surprisingly complicated the directions you gotta follow spatially are, for how surprisingly complicated the level design can be, for how surprisingly light on the floor details and spatial details the graphics can be. So, we're going to head... Oh, I'm so sorry, I accidentally hit the P filter. She said to go up to the second floor, then drop down to first floor in some geographic region of space to the northwest of where I am, to the northwest. Now, Colonel said that the exit is just to the northwest. So I'm here on the first floor, and I'm seeing that, like, one thing I wasn't really interpreting correctly the other night, that made the conveyor belt area so hard was how I totally could have used my eyeballs and my brains to piece together where the explodable wall was by seeing using the top-down perspective of the 2D Game Boy game to see what's on the other side of the wall, on the other side of the prisoner when I go over and it changes screens and loads the new map in. It did make a lot of sense, but I constantly had the assumption in the back of my mind that the solution required dropping down from the second floor instead of mentally mapping out the first floor. Let me not capture the mouse cursor, please, OBS. Thank you. Good, better, awesome. So now they're telling me I do need to drop down. I think I can do this. Oh, I also forgot there was an actual alert phase going on right now while they were all talking. I think I can do this. I am so red on the webcam. It's great. Oh, you gotta crawl through to get through these things. I think I can do this. There is a method to the madness. It looks like the layout to the universe of Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel does actually make a sort of sense after all. I was just being held back by holding on to wrong expectations. Now, since the power is turned off and I got blocked earlier by like a purple or a pink gate that wasn't corresponding to a color of any boxes I had, I wonder if I can get through it now that the power's off. Oh, I'm going the right way. I'm getting a codec call. That's how you know you're going the right way in a Metal Gear game. Snake, I've got Jimmy. Everything all right? Is Jimmy okay? Yes, he's not injured or anything. He seems to have been keeping out of sight well, but what? This kid's a real pain in the butt. Did you say so? Did you say Did you say something? No, nothing. Yeah, I don't know if my voice can get high pitched enough to do Chris Griffith. Liar, I heard you. You're the one who's a pain, telling me what to do all the time. Who do you think? This is requiring water. Who do you think you are, my mom? I wouldn't want to be your mom even if someone paid me to do it. Excuse me? Nothing. Look, I'm in the middle of a conversation. Do you mind shutting up? Shut up yourself. You've got a real attitude problem, you know that? It's just gonna make things more difficult for you as a woman in the military. Wow. Muzzle it. You shut up when I tell you to shut up. Sorry, Snake. Glad to hear you two are getting along. Ha! I never thought I'd be babysitting again, especially under fire. But I guess it's like riding a bike. That's what I'm counting on. Oh, geez, okay. A little, presumptuous there, are we? Damn. Whoever just typed "fuck you, Jimmy" in all caps is definitely saying correct, good, normal, beautiful things. So let's make a save state before dropping down a hole, because I don't want to go back here at all. So, I've never seen an F1 on the wall before, have I? I've never seen a staircase going down to the southwest before, have I? That means that I must be in the northeast. You know, fuck you, buddy. Get down. There's rations. How much time should I be spending to explore? Oh no, is he gonna... Okay. Now's my chance to get past him. I was eating the just desserts of my wrong decision by punching him too early, because I didn't want to kill him. Oh, this is a stairwell on my left. I see. So the layout of the building does have some kind of architecturally sound, there's a spinal column of a stair shaft going up and down on the western side. So now I'm down in the basement. I know what this is. This is the laser room that I saw earlier underneath a wall on the north. Neat. There should be items on the east to the right of me. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. I'm also feeling grateful that they're using the, like, most recently used item rule for how it's ordering your inventory items instead of having them keep a fixed order, so I don't have to go all the way down the list to go from, night vision goggles to keycard. Light enhancing goggles enables night sight. Is this any different than the normal lighting, or is it going to make things darker and more bluer? It's hard to tell. My memory's not filling in the blanks since I don't have quite a perfect photographic memory of what the level looks like when the lights are turned on normally. Oh, it's just ammo? That was... At least the night vision goggles are gonna be kind of cool, but I was really hoping that there would be something more exciting than ammo behind the little corner where it is placed so infuriatingly, tantalizingly out of reach for so long. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. No, I'm sorry, it's not a Virtual Boy game. They never did make a Metal Gear game for the Virtual Boy, come to think of it. Glaring hole in the franchise lineup. If I'm gonna be... It seems like there might be a implicit yearning going on among the fans right now. It seems like the fans are demanding that the fans are yearning that I play Metal Gear spin-offs that are non-canon, that are kind of weird, that not a lot of people have played. So I'm wondering if I might be able to rig up some way to play Metal Gear Solid Mobile, which was the cell phone game spin-off, and it surprisingly hits a level of complexity and interactivity that should feel surprisingly close to the levels that the real Metal Gear Solid 3D games get, but with cheaper production values, and that sounds like something I could absolutely use a dose of these days. Being able to play a Metal Gear Solid for the first time is something you can only do once, and I never did get around to playing any of those spin-off games, so if they're just as deep as the real thing, then I ought to give them a spin. So I think this is my destination. They're telling me on the radar that I want to go to the northwest of the first floor, and I think this is the first floor. That's definitely the basement if I take the stairs down to the left. It's just that the northwest is where I am here. It does seem like I'm in a place that was, like, blocked off before. I had to progress the game to get here. Snake, they've begun recharging the railgun so that they can launch a nuke from Metal Gear. There's barely 30 minutes to launch. Metal Gear is in an underground base to the north of your present location. There's an exit out into that direction on the first floor of the barracks, northwest side. Make your way over there ASAP. First floor of the barracks, northwest side. Snake, they began... Chris, is Jimmy around? Hold on. Yo, what's up? What exactly is the deal with this railgun on Metal Gear? You mean you were gonna try stopping it without knowing anything about it? Well, anyway, Metal Gear was designed to put ballistic missiles into boost phase using a nuclear-capable railgun instead of conventional rockets. What? Now, they don't give you much Foxhound except a big ego. Failure to parse there. Huh. Okay, look, there are 4 phases between the time of a missile's launch to its impact. The first of those is the boost phase. That's the period from the time the missile gets launched to when it clears the atmosphere and exhausts the rocket fuel. Next comes the post-boost phase, from the point of fuel of exhaustion to the time the reentry module is jettisoned. Then the mid-course phase, from the jettisoning of the reentry module until the moment of reentry into the atmosphere. Last comes the terminal phase. It covers the period from the time of reentry into the atmosphere to the arrival of the surface of the target. Missile defense systems are about using satellites to detect rocket combustion during the boost phase in the first phase. But Metal Gear relies on non-combusting railguns for the boost phase. That means it can't be detected or shot down. We're talking about an invisible nuclear missile? One major topic we're addressing at the moment is the huge amount of electricity needed to recharge the railgun. That's about it. Well, no directions, no hints about where I need to go to get where I want to go. Don't you have to use the panel to the left of the door you tried to open earlier? Yeah, the railgun explanation does sound awfully similar, and one, I suppose that could be accounted for by the whole, angle of this being a potential alternate sequel version for Metal Gear Solid 3 rather than Metal Gear Metal Gear 3 rather than Metal Gear Solid 1. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I got the numbers confused for a second there. Oh, these stairs go down? I was expecting them to go up. Okay, they go down to a laser room? But wait, hang on. That's to the north. The stairs to the south go up. Okay. Basements under... Alright. I dropped down here. I did not take the stairs down here. There is still hope. So I'm down in the basement, but this is actually a different part of the basement. A different laser room in the basement. I'm presuming... This shouldn't be the same laser room as the one that the southern stairs go down, is it? It might actually be. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this could be a dead end. This could just be leading me into a... No? Yeah, this is... I think this is a different laser room than the southern one, but it looks almost exactly the same. The lasers are even flashing in a similar pattern, and there's a door on the lower right and a door on the upper right. This is the same laser room. Hang on a second. I thought I took the southern staircase to get down to the laser room with the night vision goggles in it. Where do those stairs go? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm having another Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel level design moment. Wasn't this where you came? Yeah, this looks an awful lot like where I came from. So I'm going upstairs. Okay, this is first floor, west side. This is the southern staircase, first floor, west side. I'm going up. This is the second floor. Okay, so this is a new route. I have not seen this route before. Conveyor belt is boxing me in. I cannot go on the normal floor. I can only go on the conveyor belt. Let's make a save state. Okay, I got this. I can do this. I can do this and not get horrifically lost on the way there. I think this is going to be a redundancy. Yeah, I have been there before. We're loading. We're loading the save state I just made. It's slot number 1 too. Gonna keep that in mind. Oh boy. Level design in this game really is something else, hey guys. Now this is new. Yeah. I'm on the other side of the locked door. Awesome. I wonder if I've been here before when the lights were on. Oh, we're still in the dark. Welcome to the darkness, Solid Snake. Who's there? I see you've put your night sights on. I feel like if they gave the translation another pass, they'd use a cooler word there than night sights. I can see you fine without depending on those toys. That's not the voice that character would have. What's, my My night vision is as good as an owl's. The face of my prey in the dark, overcome with terror and pain. No machine should contaminate a moment of such exquisite pleasure. Are you one of these Black Chamber group weirdos? Of course I am. I'm called Marionette Owl. My flair for nocturnal combat has no equal, even among the Black Chamber. The party is about to begin, but you won't be making it. You'll die here in the darkness. Let me introduce you to my partners. This is Osan. Wait, are they supposed to be Japanese? And Kohal. Wait, are they supposed to be Jewish? I have no time for you or your dolls. A doll is an approximation of the human form, and of course they go on like a philosophical question. What do we really mean by Snake? Ask yourself, what do you really mean by doll? Think about it. A good doll is endowed with a soul. What nice lines your clavicles have, Snake. Not a bad heft to your femurs either. When you're dead, Kohal will have those. Time to die. Oh, let me just shoot. No, stop, slow down. Ah, can't see. I'm just wiggling. I'm moving the directions around and hoping for the best. We should have a machine gun instead of a pistol, shouldn't we? Maybe we should have grenades instead of a machine gun. Let's find out. Maybe we should have rations instead of night vision goggles. Maybe we should have thermals instead of night vision goggles? No, we should have night vision goggles instead of thermals. Should we shoot instead of mash? I think I might got this. She's at half health. Oh, and I can kill the dolls too. It looks like one of them just went down. Oh no, I need to eat a ration, but I think this will be the only one I need to eat. I think I got this. I think I got this just fine. Kind of reminds me of Psycho Mantis, what with the screen cutting out. And you have a little window of dodging projectiles, kind of sliding vertically. Oh, did I do it? Did I do it? 15 minutes, got caught 4 times, no kills, 1 ration used, still terrible. But I just want to point out that I finished that level about 1 hour and 45 minutes faster than the last one. So no matter how you do terrible. Oh, the flashbangs screw up your night vision goggles? I mean, I would assume flashbangs screw you up no matter what goggles you're wearing. But anyways, Snake, do you know what madness tastes like? Oh, I guess we're also gonna get a Psycho Mantis style death monologue. When I was 12, Laura was murdered by some madman, a psycho, and I was the one who found her, scattered all over the field. Laura's white hands, thighs, dark entrails. That image was burned into the back of my eyes. Even now, in my sleep every night, in that moment, something snapped inside me, taken over by a strange compulsion, and soon I found myself called a serial killer too. I loved those women. I should have called my friends while fighting. I loved those women's. I really did. That's why I had to kill them. There was nothing else to be done. Yeah, I feel like I missed out on some kind of backstory going on here. Can you understand that? Like hell I can. I thought not. But Viper was different. Viper took me in when I was cornered by the FBI. He forgave my sins. Okay, what a cool guy. Black Chamber gave me a way to sate the hunger in my mind. I became the perfect assassin. That's also getting surprisingly intense for an E rating again. But 2 years ago, you cowards betrayed us and laced my madness with lust for vengeance. There will be no absolution for you. For what? Viper. He lost his left arm in that hell, but he won't use his prosthetics, not usually. Do you know why? No. Because every time he looks at the stump, he can remember his lost comrades and vow vengeance on Anonymous all over again. Anonymous? His madness surpasses even my own, and that's why I can believe it. Oh, and that's why I can believe it. My sight is fading. No more dreams of that field. Ah, Laura, over here I'm... No, no, please, you can't. Looks like the gates of heaven are closed to you. Snake's, real callous sometimes when people are slowly dying in pain right in front of him. Snake, hurry. Metal Gear is in the launch phase. I ran a satellite check. Metal Gear is already above ground. Metal Gear is to the north. Just keep going north. There's no time left. Go! Wait, hang on. There is enough time left to call Mei Ling and save the game. Snake, do you copy? Eleanor Roosevelt claimed that you gain courage by every experience in which you stop to look fear in the face. Real courage is hard to find. Snake, have you looked fear in the face? That was a quick one. Oh no, another door. It hit the panels in the right order puzzle. I think someone in the Twitch chat might have actually been foreshadowing this one. Let me equip the pistol before I start doing this, but I recall this earlier in the game being straight up trial and error. Not much coherency going on the first time, unless the second time is going to be pretty different. Wow, yeah, the third one... That third button from the top just looks like the go crazy button. Maybe I just need to hit the top two buttons over and over again for a little while. There's also a weirdly long lockout time that hits when I hit that third button from the top too. Look at that. Snake is holding that pose for quite a while after he slaps the button. It also feels like the story is climaxing in a weird way. The Colonel is saying that I need to hurry up. Metal Gear's in launch phase. So are we about to finish? That was quick. It seems a little fast-paced for a Metal Gear, but then again, it's the Game Boy Color portable Metal Gear, so I should cut it some slack. And apparently chat is finding out that this is a Boktai puzzle. Apparently this was the same team that did Boktai, and this puzzle shows up there too. I still need to play Boktai and Penguin Adventure. I can't call myself a real Kojima game until I play Boktai and Penguin Adventure. What am I missing here? Google says you can call Campbell. Oh, I don't know if I want to know that, though. That might be too much knowledge. Yeah, Conceit gonna paste fan art about the butt. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna have some, like, professionally trained, a formally educated pixel artist doing fan art about the pixel art ass. Oh boy. What am I in for here? Oh, I think you might have to host it somewhere else. It says this content is no longer available. Yeah, try that one again. It's not coming through. Link's not working. Oh god, it's gonna be real stupid though, whatever it is. It's gonna be the most beautifully dumb thing I'm gonna see all day. It is stupid, yeah. Okay, you gotta upload it somewhere other than Discord, it sounds like. It's stupid that we can't rehost it. Also, it's stupid that I know that you can call Campbell. I wish I didn't know that you could just call Campbell for this one. There we go. Image URL save the day. Oh god, I'm missing Campbell. Looks similar to that other door. It can't be a card access entrance. Try experimenting. Stellar words. Thank you, Campbell. Looks similar to that other door. Give it a card. Try experimenting. Okay, I'll try hitting the link now. Oh. Oh my gosh. Wait, is that supposed to be... That can't... Yeah, alright. No, that's not... It looks more like Cinema Snob than Super Bunny Hop. I'm grateful for that, at least. For a second, I was like, oh god, is my hairline really actually that bad? It's legitimately great. I appreciate that. Thank you. We can now officiate this stream as a place where the pixel art ass connoisseurs can go to discuss this matter on a deeper level. Oh yeah, the Colonel also said there was like a 30-minute time limit or something going on, and it absolutely seems like that's a puzzle that would stretch a 30-minute time limit. So maybe I ran out of time, or maybe calling Colonel activated this. There's some ambiguity to not knowing for sure what I did to activate this, which is also very true to the brand, very Metal Gear to not know for sure what you did to activate the cutscene. So the two on the bottom close first, then the two on the top close last. I don't think that quote-unquote puzzle was solvable. Was the guard just using his cards? Was it a joke? Was it a joke puzzle? What? Was it really? Looks similar to that other door. It can't be access. If that is actually what was going on, then that's very impressive and cool and cute, and I love that they also show it to you with the really patronizing quote-unquote cutscene that just farts in your face, really twists the knife, rubs it in. Subverting expectations since 2000. A troll puzzle. One that the director was proud of. This blasphemous level pixel artist. I don't think I gotta worry about guards. I gotta worry about mines. That's what this is. Yeah, I see. We're outdoors. There's like rocks and sands instead of mud and grass. And and there's no guards, but definitely the vibes that some other bullshit is in the way that you're gonna have to prepare for. So Metal Gear gamer logic is telling me that that means mines, and I was right. Hell yeah. I feel very proud for playing. This is the first time I've played a Metal Gear game where I actually put on the mine detector before getting blown up by a mine on the ground. You almost always walk into your first mine. Raise your hand in Twitch chat if on your first time in any Metal Gear game you put the mine detector on before getting blown up by mines, because that was my first time. Is this going to be another boss fight? Or is this going to be the Metal Gear fight? Snake, you won't get past this point. If I don't know what the villain's supposed to sound like, I'm just going to default to Liquid, okay? Who are you? It's so kind, D, of course there's going to be a helicopter battle. It's finally time to send you all into hell. You must be Viper. Pleasure to see you, Solid Snake. Retribution begins now. Stand and watch the show, Snake. Snake, Metal Gear. Christ. I also don't remember Snake ever really saying Jesus Christ in any of the 3D games either. I wonder if that's breaking character. Ha 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 ha! This is just the beginning. It's payback time. We'll meet again, Solid Snake. Wait, I thought... No, they were hinting that a boss battle was gonna come up and he's just gonna fuck off. The next time, you die! So, like Metal Gear Solid, I guess they're teasing a helicopter battle. They're gonna have me climb a tower or something before I can fight the helicopter for real. Watch out, Snake! Firing ahead. There's an artillery unit to the north, just this side of the maintenance base. They're firing like crazy. Get out of there now! But Metal Gear... Even in the heat of the moment, when he really needs to get out of there, Snake just can't resist but going, Metal Gear! Get out of there, Snake. There's no way through that barrage. But Metal Gear! Snake, Metal Gear's already fired a nuke. We can't afford to lose you as well. Damn it. Go back the way you came. I can't believe this got rated E. There needs to be an investigation into that. Some intrepid journalist from 20 years after the wound is healed needs to track down whoever has the retro foresight to know the story behind what happened there. Yeah, but Metal Gear, Mom, we haven't destroyed Metal Gear yet. This is great. This is a great way to add layers of depth to Snake's classic characterization as being really impatient and a little frustrated all the time, and also constantly failing to find the words to say. If you added, but Mom, to whatever, a classic Snake line where he just says the same thing you said with a question mark, that adds something that I think more people need to know about. But Mom, Metal Gear. But Mom, the Colonel, what happened? But Mom, Mei Ling, the Chief, what happened? What's another good one? But Mom, there's 15,000 pounds of muff unaccounted for. That's ridiculous. You make Snake sound like a dog who wants a bone. Now isn't the time, Snake. But Mom. Look at your radar. I've modified it to display the artillery impact points. Oh, that's helpful. Snake, avoid the artillery fire and go south. In what other Metal Gear game are you dodging artillery fire by radar? This might actually be a pretty new and original gimmick that does not have a similar gimmick in the other games. Oh my god, I just got the shit blown out of me, but that's probably okay. It seems like they want to be selling some high stakes improbability to the escape scene I'm going through. Yeah, kids in the class who want to know something about game design, you have to figure out how to judge the improbability of the scenario that you're depicting against the unplayability of something being improbable by the rules of the game design. So it is really impressive to see this like cinematic scripted event sort of thing happening on a Game Boy Color where you're dying and retrying over and over again, but only for the 60 seconds of the entire game's experience where Snake is making an especially unlikely escape through an especially dense minefield while getting shelled by artillery. Yeah, like the continuity of this being something that he reasonably realistically would have actually gotten the first time through is so low that the dying and retrying fixes that problem, answers that question. But look, even if I get in and out of a stage in 5 minutes without killing anyone or getting found at all, I still get ranked terribly. So that means that really it's judging you on your retries. That's the heaviest weighted scoring action getting scored here, and they're not even listing it on this screen and telling me that I'm terrible anyway. They're telling me I'm terrible without telling me what I am being terrible at. This game is stricter than my parents. The end-stage scoring system in Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel is even meaner than my parents. Snake, the warhead launched by Metal Gear just impacted on mainland US. What are the casualties? None. What? It was a fake. The coordinates were set to an Oh, this is like The Rock. Just like in Hideo Kojima's favorite movie, The Rock, starring Sean Connery. It turns out that the big bad villain terrorist plan was a bluff, and now the story is more complicated because the villain's bluff has been called. The coordinates were set to an unpopulated area, a nuclear testing site in Nevada. What kind of a sick... All the same, there's a huge crater at the site. We need to get a cover story to the press. Metal Gear's existence cannot be made public. That appears to be the CIA's forte, after all. Certainly, but it won't be easy. Constructing a plausible deniability for the masses requires preparation. Snake, GLF transmitted a message to the American president just after the impact. I'm sending it to you as well. Oh my gosh, this is like a little VHS tape thing? The HUD is all changing? Oh, it was like a cutscene with the time code. Okay. Hello, Mr. President. What voice should he have? He's Viper, right? The president of Gimbal Land. Gendra, that was what it was called. What should the president of Gendra sound like? President Gendra as opposed to President Shinra. Did you like my present? I'm defaulting to Liquid. I'm sure you did. It is, after all, made in the USA. No doubt you know the gist of my message. Withdrawing the UN troops from Gendra immediately and recognizing our sovereignty. With the US backing, the motion will face no delays at the UN Security Council. You can save face and millions of lives. Voting lives. Not a bad deal, I think. Ha 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 ha. But I'll set a deadline just to save you from procrastinating as well. You've got 3 hours, Mr. President. If our demands are not met within 3 hours, a real nuclear warhead will be launched. The target will be, New York City, or Los Angeles, or perhaps Washington, D.C. We'll see how I feel at the time. I expect glad tidings soon. That sounded like a, like like a medieval monk's approximation of what the action movie villain making an unreasonable demand to the United States president would sound like. That, like, something about the writing there, the way he was like, "Oh, hello there, Mr. American President. It sure would be a shame if I nuked a major American city. Which ones were those again? Like New York and Los Angeles and Washington, D.C. It sure would be a shame if God didn't bless the USA today." Ho 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 ho. Like how that sounded like it was written by someone who is very aware of the cliches going on but hasn't actually watched all the American action movies that started the cliche. There was something really weird about the writing going on there. So I guess another thing is that whatever translation was going on in 2006 when they retranslated Metal Gear 2, I feel like the translation for Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel is a little rockier by the series standard too. Standard for translation seems a little lower. Standard for level design seems a full solid notch lower. It sure would be a shame if we defaced a famous American monument such as Mount Rushmore or the Statue of Liberty. Or maybe even the Cincinnati. I usually picture him sounding more like evil Colombian guy from Dark Souls Chronicles. Yeah, very, very Dr. Evil in the first Austin Powers movie vibes, except that was written as a joke. That was like... Oh, yeah. And then there was also the line where he was like, "It sure would be a shame if you lost millions of voters to my nuclear weapon. That sure would throw a wrench in the American political system of popular democracy, wouldn't it?" Yeah, like Dr. Evil is engaging with the cliche from the perspective of being 40 years out of date, and that was engaging with the cliche from the perspective of being a Japanese writer who I guess didn't grow up watching a bunch of American action movies, which is weird because the Metal Gear Solid series is very much about that experience. Yes, more so than anything else, Metal Gear Solid is a series of video games about what it's like to be a Japanese guy watching American action movies in the 80s. Of course, the US government will make no concessions. Certainly not. We don't negotiate with terrorists. But we can't get to Metal Gear. He may not look it, but Jimmy did head the unit's development. He may know how to stop the strike. Get him on the codec. Chris. What? Snake? Is Jimmy there? He is, but... Put him on. Oh, okay. What? Jimmy, how do we prevent Metal Gear from launching? Well, like I said before, the railgun uses a lot of power, so... With no power, the gun is useless? Yeah. Snake, can you can destroy that power plant. Yeah, but what about Metal Gear's... Geez, what is it? What's going on? I loved those very 80s arcade sound effects. Jimmy, Chris, respond. What's happening over there? I don't know, but I heard gunshots. Were they attacked? We have to stop them. No, the power plant has to be destroyed first. Mr. McBride, they're about to strike. Millions of civilian lives are at risk. Snake, your mission is to destroy Metal Gear. Don't let your emotions lead you astray. Every operation has its casualties. This is also very The Rock hit movie from 1996 starring Sean Connery that was a core influence for Metal Gear Solid. Snake, what's it gonna be? I'm going for the plant. Snake! But I'm not abandoning Chris and Jimmy. First the plant, then I'll find them. I don't allow casualties. Snake. Good. God, you're soft. It's a wonder you managed to live so long. Don't forget, preventing the nuclear strike is your first priority. Go, Snake. Take out the power plant and stop the launch. Once again, I'm feeling more pressured to call Mei Ling right away, as opposed to quickly rush to the scene of the disaster and save the day just in time. Snake, according to Dr. Copplethorne, I know you can quote other people a lot, but don't you have anything to say for yourself? For myself? Yes, I'd like to hear your own words. Okay, well, I'm sorry, I can't think of anything. Maybe I'm just an accumulation of facts and quotations and have nothing of myself. That's not true. What you just said were your own feelings, right? It's a lot better than being trapped in the past like me. These codec calls with Mei Ling are always about her almost quoting someone, but then Snake being like, no, tell me about your feelings. I want to know about you, all about you. Tell me about your childhood. Snake, destroy the power plant's main turbine. It's located in the B1 floor of the plant. Snake is a better therapist than Rose. Yeah, this is a prototypical version of the therapy emotional support calls with Rose in Metal Gear Solid 2. So, pressing into a wall and pressing the B button is a prototypical version of pressing into the wall and pressing the shoulder triggers. Oh, the Nikita's gonna be around here somewhere. Jimmy's character design with the giant red coat with a giant collar popping over his head is a prototype for Fat Man. Apparently, Jack the Ripper gets mentioned at some point. Snake, can you hear me? Chris, what happened back there? They took us by surprise. What about Jimmy? Is he okay? Chris, Jimmy was captured. What? I saw a chance and ran, but Jimmy... Chris, just myself again. Chris, don't blame yourself. But better that you're safe than neither of you. I'm so useless. I was supposed to have protected him. Chris, I wish I were the one taken. I can't do anything right. Chris, you were in the power plant, weren't you? What? Oh, yes. Tell me how to get in. Sections of the floor area are electrified and can't be crossed, but there is a control panel for the floor's electrical grid. If you take that out, you should have no problems getting through, as long as you use some weapon with a long range, like the Nikita missiles. Got it. Use Nikita missiles to go after the power array. You've been in the plant once. I'd like you to give me backup with what you know. But I could use your help. They need to get Metal Gear into a dysfunctional state, so they can't afford to kill Jimmy yet. I'll get him out before they can, and by the way, I actually meant to say functional back there. Snake, I'm asking you to trust me. Okay, anything you need to know about the plant, just ask. Snake, thank you. My throat is incredibly dry after all this. Woo! Wait for the kid to have secretly planned out plot twist. Shut the fuck. I don't even know if you're lying or not, but we're sliding the emulator window on top of the Twitch chat for a little while the story is climaxing here. The story is reaching its climax. The story is experiencing a climax. So maybe I should overthrow democracy again for a few minutes and put a scary black censorship box on top of the Twitch chat. Also, I took a left at a fork in the road where I could have taken a right. So before I go down, let me see what is right. I gotta go outside for that, but hopefully it doesn't... Oh boy, I hope that's actually not a level 3 door to my right. I don't want more branching pathways. Okay, well, they're locking me in here, so I don't gotta worry about what I missed by taking the other branch in the road anyway. So we're going down. Don't gotta worry anymore about where I was headed. Yeah, I'm immersed in the story. I did not take an hour and 45 minutes to finish the last level, so So I'm feeling the momentum. I'm back in the groove of the story's pacing again. I'm going up. Why am I going up? For some reason I had the vibes to go down. Yeah, I gotta find Nikita missiles. Okay. Let's see if Chris knows where the Nikita missiles are stored. Jimmy was supposed to be safe with me. Chris, there are times when you can't do anything else. That's not how she should have said that line. I'm gonna keep going though. I gotta commit. I gotta commit to the bit I made. This wasn't one of them. I abandoned Jimmy. If I really tried to save him, I might have been able to. I'm cold-blooded. Always. Yeah, I can't do it. Never mind. If I'm gonna immerse myself, my immersion is clashing with that too hard. I gotta say it like this. I'm always thinking only about myself. Maybe I'm just like my father. Your father? He chose to leave my mother and me for another woman. After he divorced her, my mother decided to drown her sorrows in alcohol and men. It wasn't unusual for me to get up in the morning and see yet another strange man in the house. Do you know how that made me feel? I was only 12. I learned to hate. Your father? No, the other woman. My mother and I, we both tried to hate him. We thought we did, but we couldn't. The mess my mother made of her life afterwards, it always seemed to me like she did it to hurt herself, on purpose, so that she could draw his attention. But of course, he never even noticed. I'm sorry, it's not the kind of thing I should have told you. Why did you? I don't know. Just came out, I guess. That's wrong, isn't it? Okay, well that's also not where the Nikita missiles are stored. So, is that a prototypical story beat testing out a prototypical version of what happens in Metal Gear Solid 2 when off-camera family trauma that happened a few years in the past turns out to be a pretty big story development for one of your sidekick characters? Let's see if Weasel knows where the Nikita missiles are stored. Stamina's important. If it goes down, so does your judgment. If the batteries are running low, you'd better exchange them early. It is now hitting me. A thought just hit me about how it is kind of strange in retrospect that Metal Gear Solid is one of the few games to really have this awareness of the hardware level of the platform it's on. The characters talk about the hardware, the mechanics sometimes engage with the hardware. Beating the boss requires you to plug and unplug things in the hardware. How come more games never got around to doing that? It doesn't exactly seem too technologically hard or artistically demanding to write a line like that in a game where a character says, "Don't forget to change your batteries." Yet, I don't remember any other Game Boy games ever mentioning that you should remember to change your batteries. This is a very core, normal, functional part of being a normal kid with the Game Boy, playing Game Boy games. You gotta remember to change your batteries, but apparently the only Game Boy game that ever tells you to remember to change your Game Boy games is a line buried deep into the dialogues of an optional codec character in the weird Metal Gear Solid spin-off. I'm gonna use the bathroom and pee, and I'll be right back. This is great. The story's really picking up. So is the gameplay. No more conveyor belts. I'm feeling great. Okay. I'm back. We are back. It is back. Things are back. Well, we are taking a short codec talking break. I'm gonna take a peek at chat and see if anyone posted any egregious, horrible spoilers that I might have missed while I was in the bathroom. Rose was kind of bad at being the therapist. Yeah, for sure. What are you doing to your Game Boy, George? I turned on the advanced MAME 2X filter on my Game Boy. My bad, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is very fortunate that Snake doesn't get mad at all the trauma dumping characters do with him. He loses his patience when they like don't tell him where Metal Gear is stored. He doesn't lose his patience when they tell him about how their father beat them up when they were 10 or something. Like if Otacon Otacon gives the disc to Ocelot while being tortured, and this causes Snake to like grab him by the collar and lift him up and being like, "You gave Ocelot the disc while you were being tortured, you stupid fucking idiot." But when Psycho Mantis tries to kill Snake 3 times, and it doesn't work every time until Snake finally kills him back, and he's lying on the ground bleeding to death, and tells Snake his tragic life story, villain origin story. Snake tells Meryl loses patience and says, "Shouldn't we hurry up?" And Snake's like, "No, give him a minute. Give him a minute. He's suffering. He's dying. He needs to say all of these words. They're his last words. They're very important words. He needs to say all of them." I just took a glance in my tabs of the pixel art that's on the screen. Is it actually visible in the reflection on my glasses? I need to zoom into this pixel art image that Kanzi sent and see if I can adjust the lighting of the room and the angling of the webcam to get it reflected in both frames of my glasses here. Yes. Speaking of like Japanese media about dad drama, here we go. Can I be the weird dad from Evangelion, except with this ass connoisseur pixel art? Yes. Yes, I can. But hang on, we're not done yet. Yeah, there we go. Now that things are the appropriate size, we can screenshot this and use it for something. This is a very important moment here. If you haven't been paying close attention to the screen, to the stream, I sure hope you are now. Wait, I need to be a little to the left. Yeah, there we go. Yes. There, yeah. Yeah, we got it. Hell yeah. This is what we all come to the Super Bunny Hop Metal Gear Solid sad streams, isn't it? This is amazing. Get in the mech, Snake. It's like that shot in the Matrix where the blue pill is in one eyeglass and the red pill is in the other, but with ass. Oh no. And clasp your hands together. Yeah, okay. No, we're going back. We have to pose this up perfectly. Right. I forgot. There's more to it. I gotta clasp my hands together under my chin. Okay. Hang on. If I... What am I looking at here? Okay, so I gotta be looking like slightly to the left of the webcam. If I really get my hands laid out horizontally, I'm at risk of hitting the microphone, but I don't know if I can really make it look right while avoiding the microphone. No, not quite. I think I think this is the strongest we're gonna get. There we go. This is it. This is the moment. The most important moment of all the Metal Gear Solid fundraising sad streams I've ever done is happening right here, right now. With the ass art. The ass is the great equalizer that brings all of us together. All the fans of all the Metal Gear games can be quite a contentious lot who can disagree on many, many things. But what we cannot disagree on is that the games all do a fantastic job of depicting asses. We might disagree on which ass is the best ass. And of course the what's and the whys. We might disagree on why we like the asses we do, but I don't think any of us are ever going to argue about the asses being depicted poorly or unskillfully. I need to check to see if there's more basements before I go out on the B1 level. Come on, inside the elevator. It told me it was B1, and now I get outside the elevator and it tells me it's C1. Are those holes in the floor or puddles in the floor? I'm here to relieve you. Hallelujah. Thought I'd never get to dry off. This is a hell of a mess. What happened? It looks like the drainage duct got choked off somewhere during that squall. We've got drainage water backing up into the plant. Hey, that doesn't sound too good. They say there's no problem with generating power itself. Not exactly impressive in a high-tech installation controlled by state-of-the-art computer system, huh? Well, as long as the cells get charged, everything's doing fine. It's all yours. No, the electricity is leaked into some of the bottles. It looks like ready to run. Jonathan Joester. I'll never stop being weirded out by a GBC game having swears. It's the E rating, I think, that weirds me out. You know, when I was a kid, I had to care so much about those age ratings. Like 18, 17, 16 years of having to pay attention to that in your formative years really puts it into your brain permanently to the point where it can still worm its way into your very adult thoughts and your very adult ages, and that's the thing that's getting me right now at this age, is like, this was an E-rated game? Really? How the fuck? What kind of mistake was made in that case? Because that had to have been a mistake. Like, the developers would have probably, if they knew that the ESRB was about to slap an E on this game, I bet the developers would have rather them not. So I guess the puddle's gonna be electric when it's near one of those... Ooh. When it's connected to one of those generators, but I just got shocked by... Okay, yeah, I did get shocked by a puddle that was connected to a generator. Maybe I was saying the right words. So I gotta sneak past this guy and his friend, who's on the radar. do, do. I was misinterpreting the pixel art. I didn't know what was, there's like 3 lines to the lower right of Snake. Look like they could have been a ladder or something. Didn't quite interpret it right, and just how much visibility the guard had through that thing. Okay, I should box here. There aren't a lot of great hiding spots, so I gotta make my own. There's a no-clip video which goes over the process with the ESRB staff. It sounded like it was mostly based on the honor system. Whatever system they were using failed in this case. I believe what... I should watch that video, and then maybe I'd know better what I'm talking about, but... What I, damn. What I thought they did was have the game developers send them a video compilation of the game's, like, most... sexiest and most gruesome moments. Video compilation 2024. I thought that they had to send them a supercut of all the spiciest content. And I'm guessing if a mistake was made, that meant that maybe someone at Konami edited the video incorrectly, or either deliberately or out of accident. Or maybe someone at the ESRB, maybe they watched the wrong video, like maybe they saw a trailer for the game and thought that that was the content supercut, the spicy content supercut compilation. Either way, some kind of mistake was made. Mistakes were very clearly made. I think I just backtracked. Oh, no, that item box is new. I don't think I saw that last time. Ah, it's just ammo. And I just killed the guard. Poor guy. Oh no. I guess at some point I missed this message from Val825. Funny thing, real snakes don't have butts. Oh, come on, Ron Cinephile. I'm dying for a on-screen reader, text-to-speech reader for classic games. Synth voices are getting good, and we could have some nice VO in these classic games. You don't need voice acting. I, for one, am of the opinion that video games were better before voice acting. And no, I unironically actually do believe video games are better before voice acting, because voice acting... You know, in most cases, in the way that the world is supposed to work and the economy is supposed to work, requires you to pay a voice actor. It increases the development budget of games to add voice acting to them. So, extra development resources and time are going to implement voice acting in an RPG where text answers could give the player more options instead, for example. And then when it comes to Metal Gear games, I mean, come on. You don't need voice acting in old 2D pixel art Metal Gear games, because the games are written so close to the way the characters are already portrayed in the Metal Gear Solid 3D games, and they're such D-makes and, soft reboots and reimaginings of the 3D games anyways, that the games pretty much have voice acting, it's just in your head. Yeah, there's already voice acting in Metal Gear 2, it just happens in your head. When you read the words on the screen, the voice acting happens in your head. That's how it works. Ah! I'm getting my ass kicked. I need to box up and hide. I think I also might actually want to quit being stingy about guard kills right around now. It seems like I'm at the part of the difficulty curve where there's going to be so many guards placed with a certain level of density that it's not doing me favors anymore to let them live. I might have to... Come on, let me find the eat the ration button. What is the eat the ration button? I forgot what the eat the ration button is. Anyways, yeah, I think it's about time to start killing guards. Oh, I got keycard 4, nice. I don't think being a pacifist is conducive to getting through these areas elegantly anymore. Note how that guard right in front of the door is sleeping. You would have no choice but to walk in and get spotted by him if not, so very smart that the game developers made him sleepy. There's a guard coming to the south, and I don't know if I should be screwing around. I'm just gonna see if there's anything hidden in the north half of this room. I'm wasting time. There's nothing hidden in the north half of this room. I need to get out and eat a ration. And now I'm out. This game's getting tough. It has gotten tough really fast. Yeah, there's no way out to the north of this area. Just wanted to take a second look, but I thought that was the case earlier. And now we have it hard confirmed. Sometimes the water is electrified, sometimes it's not, and the only way to tell is to touch it for a bit and see if you take damage or not. You take such little damage that there's not a bad consequence for touching it. It seems like that's the developer's intended way for testing this thing out. That sprite looks so cool. This one right here, this pose. It's a good-looking snake sprite. Can very easily visualize his scuba gear. Oh, come on! Oh wait, is the floor walkable? Yeah, okay, so... not all hope is lost, but come on! I'm gonna call a friend. I'm gonna phone a friend. Maybe they'll have some better direction for me. Where are these missiles? Snake, there's no trace of Jimmy anywhere. Damn. Hey, can I ask you something? Do you think humans have free will? What is it this time? Why Alaska? A life alone in the wilds has the advantage of keeping visitors at bay. You don't get lonely? No, I've never felt that. Really? Really. But it felt like I was waiting for some reason to go back to the world. That's what loneliness is. Maybe you're right. To not even have the courage to step outside the door unless something drags me out. I'm a coward. We're all like that. It isn't just you. Still no directions. I'm losing my direction very easily in this game, my sense of direction. But here comes Weasel with words of soothing reassurance. Don't panic. If you do, even a small situation will get too big to handle. I see. So Dr. Harks was... But at least we have Sergeant Jenner with us. For now, just concentrate on how to stop Metal Gear. The railgun requires a large amount of electric power. We need to disable the main turbine in the power plant to prevent Metal Gear from proceeding with that nuclear strike. The main turbine should be on B1. Yes, yes, but I need missiles, and missiles are somewhere on like A4 or A5. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, where do I go? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. So I can't walk over those waters. I can walk over the northwestern water, but I can't walk over any other waters. And if I walk too fast over the northwestern water, it might wake the guard up and get him to spot me. But the southeastern door, this was a dead end, wasn't it? Yeah, this was a dead end. Is there anything to the northeast? Dead end, no. It kind of looked like it was teasing me on the radar that there might be something to the northeast, but that is a dead end. So A4 is like a bust, nothing there. Hey, listen to the vents clanking and clonking with a really high-pitched, unmistakably audible sound of metallic crunching. They're getting surprisingly close to what that should sound like for the Game Boy's audio capabilities. That's awesome. So C4 has a duct that drops you down to A4. Where did these go? Oh. Oh. They go to the game over screen. That's where they go. Got it. Roger that. They go to hell. See you later, fuckers. Bye. I'm out. Does it take only 2 punches to knock them out? I might have been throwing one more punch than I've been needing to this whole time. So, I think that, that dead end to the southeast of the first level basement, I don't know, wherever the wall said A4 on it, the southeast of the A4 zone had the level 4 key card, so it might not have actually been such a terrible, wasteful dead end after all, if my short-term memory is not failing me again. So I gotta keep that in mind. The key card was down there. If I die, I get reset down there where I got the key card, so maybe I'm not wasting a whole bunch of time with useless backtracking after all. No, 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 this guy's gonna get me. As you can see, my trigger finger is now out of patience, and I am now actually killing the guards. And damn, that actually ate up a lot of ammo real fast. still struggling to get my bearings and really figure out where I am. Oh my gosh. Oh no. They're just gonna find me again. Is the stun grenade gonna be too loud? No. Alright, I'm gonna try to box my way out of this situation. Oh, you just punched me right through it. I couldn't box my way out of this one. Maybe I can just keep resetting the screen until the timer hits 0. Yeah, it's actually working. Okay. I'll take it. I will take that. I will take that bone I just got thrown. I still think I'm wasting time by trying to clear this area out in a southerly direction. I have a suspicion I might have seen all I can see to the south. Oops. Yeah, I think I've seen everything there is to see in the southern half of that zone. Now, what about the other floors, though? My goal is still to find the Nikita missiles. So in the basement, I found a level 4 key card. Let's see if I find anything of import on floor 2. My time in the basement wasn't a total waste after all. That's good to know. That's a camera. I saw a dot on my radar a while ago that was behaving a little weird, but now I actually got to peek at it, and it's a camera, not a guard. This is the kind of situation where you wanna box your way through life's problems. When life throws moving cameras that are placed very close to one another for a tightly pressed surveillance of a 90-degree turn, just box your way through that problem. I won't judge you. There's nothing else here, is there? Yeah, this way's blocked. I love how the filter gives him some cake on his ass. It's so important. It really just ties the visual imagery together. So what are these? Are these lasers? Does someone on my phone know what these are? That looks like a computer room. Of course! Those are computers. How could you possibly have thought they were lasers? It's a tight squeeze, but you should be able to get through if you flatten yourself against the wall. You don't need to go on a diet, do you? Everyone never misses an opportunity to shit on Snake. I kind of feel bad for him now. Wow. At least he has a thick enough skin not to get offended, cause if he didn't, he wouldn't be able to blow up Metal Gear and save the day. Oh, can I? Can't squeeze out of that one. He's too fat. Ugh. I'm trying to squeeze through the computers, but my cheeks are too fat. My cheeks are too big to squeeze through the kernels, Colonel. Ugh. Ah! Why did he come right at me after waking up? Ah! Alright. I got this. I need to pay attention. It's ramping up the difficulty curve. We're in the second half of a Metal Gear game that is actually throwing core stealth, sneaking past the guard challenges at us in the second half of the game, and not checking out of that with environmental puzzles like Metal Gear Solid 1 does for the second half of the game. And the stealth being tested of me is getting pretty serious. It's getting pretty nice. I'm gonna have to use my gadgets. I'm gonna have to think about what I'm doing. I just wish I wasn't getting lost by the level design so much. It's really good stealth, but really bad level design. And I love the sound it plays when you go through vents, though. It sounds like a more realistic vent, cheap sheet metal used by unlicensed contractors, ventilation shaft metal clanking and shifting. This sounds more realistic for the situation than the noise they use in the 3D games, where characters very silently and stealthily are able to clank their way through vent shafts. Yay, body armor! That's gonna make things easier. That's a welcome sight. Is there anything else here? I don't think I can turn around and cover any more ground than just that. Nope. I think our max health is going up, yeah. Am I going the wrong way or the right way? Wrong way. I ask that question too much in this game, whether or not I'm going the wrong way. It's kinda hard to tell sometimes. Oh wow, that animation had him like wiping sweat off his helmet, is what it kind of looked like. That's so detailed. Wow. An idle animation where the guard is wiping sweat from their helmet in a Game Boy Color game. Oh. Oh no. Is this another dead end? Can I... Okay, actually, I can keep going from here. Oh, hey, the Huntrick. Thanks for the new vid. Loved it. Any chance you'd talk about Prey / the closure of Austin? I don't know. I don't really... I never did get around to playing Prey. I'm not too plugged into the loop of what's going on with Arcane. Is this a dead end or what? I feel like there might just be enough room to squeeze out of here and keep going north, but it's not looking like it. No. I'm wiggling the D-pad all over the place and he's not getting out. There's got to be an alternate path around here somewhere. I think the chute to the far right of this room is a dead end. But yeah, I don't want to do that all over again. That's a dead end. Gosh, it's level design. Okay, I want to go to the center of the area north of me, where all the computers were blocking off a route to the top center of this area here. Oh boy, okay. I got this, I can do this, I can navigate video game levels, yeah. That is something I'm capable of. I don't remember if this is the same route I took last time or not. But I do see on the radar, at least, where I was blocked off from the previous area I was in that was a dead end that left me disappointed and needing to turn around. There's no other way out of here, is there? No, there is not. Kojima did not do portable ops. What in the world do I do now? I hit another Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel dead end. Well, maybe I should give the chute another... double check. Should I even be in the computer room zone? This was the second floor, wasn't it? What was the basement again? Oh my god, I need to make another map, don't I? Oh, please. Oh me, oh my. I really hope I don't have to recreate the misery of the conveyor belt zone. Okay, so wall pressing is a bust here. It's a dead end. I cannot wall press my way out of this trouble. You know, I didn't check to see if these walls are explodable. When when playing a Metal Gear game and you become desperate for new options of places to go and you can't figure out where to go and you just want to go where you're supposed to go, it's the very classic typical Metal Gear thing to just start tapping on walls and hoping that you can blow up a wall, right? I gotta crawl all the way through this, and I did all this crawling just to double check that it was a dead end. Ah, it is 3 punches. Takes 3 punches to knock them out. At least I wasn't screwing that up. Okay, so wall pressing here, north of the let's call him the 3-punch guardman, sends me to the southeast of the computer room, where I can wall press my way to a dead end. Well, let me just double check what this other wall press route sends me to and do a confirm that yes, indeed, this is a dead end. It looks like there should be enough room for Snake to make a turn there, but evidently there is not. Hey Golan78, it's the computer room, isn't it obvious? Why do they need so many outlets? You need a lot of computers to manage a country these days. Are they supposed to be server racks? Is that what they're supposed to be? Yeah, are we navigating our way around bad cable management? Colonel, I'm just too caked up to squeeze through all the bad cable management they have in their server room. I can't believe they didn't pay for someone who knows their shit. Damn. The northeast is what the exit to the southeast was teasing me towards, but I feel like this is how I came in here. Yeah, I came in here through the corridor that had those 2 security cameras squeezed up close together. I remember talking about those 2 security cameras and how closed up and squeezed together they were. So I came in from the northeast. There's an alternate exit out of here to the southeast, but that kind of leads to a dead end, so I shouldn't worry about that. And if I I can cake my way, I can squeeze my cake into the center. So I don't know what's to the northwest. I know what's to the southwest and southeast and northeast. I don't know what's to the northwest of this area. Christ almighty, how confusing. So let me take another look at this room and the various routes I have through it. Maybe one of them will get me to the northwest. Also, let me double check the layouts of other rooms with a particular interest in what's going on to the northwest of those rooms. And the northwest in those rooms. If I go through here, is there any way to the northwest through here? Not really, no. Okay. Gosh. Come on. Now... No. I feel like I've exhausted all the places I can go. All my navigational options have led to dead ends. Wait. I might be seeing it? No, I was misreading it. Damn. It's taken me a while to get through here, and once I finally do get through here, I'm just kind of sort of double checking whether or not these hallways really are leading to dead ends like I remember. Because I feel tempted to give the computer room another shot, but it's gonna take time. Alright, here I am, back in the computer room. So I just want to double check. I just want to confirm that I can't, that I indeed cannot go to the northwest from the southeast. Yeah, I won't be able to turn if I take that path to the right. I cannot turn in this path that I took to the right. And the path forward to the path up is gonna lead to a dead end, but even if it didn't, it would just lead to the door where I came in on. I'm not seeing any Nikita missiles around here either. Well, am I gonna have to consult a guide again? I'm not triple checking the vent zone. No. Never mind. I'm just gonna stay in here as a hiding spot, but but I'm not gonna triple check whatever's on the other sides of these vents that I'm not photographically perfectly remembering at the moment. I'm out of rations too. Yeah. Maybe they turn off the alert phase in the computer room because they don't want the players to be exposing themselves to what the AIs are gonna do when you start pressing on walls and squeezing through here to get out, and how unconvincing it would probably look for the AI to just not be able to handle that brilliant strategic maneuvering from the player. So I guess the computer room is a dead end. I guess I'll go back out the northeast door and double check all the other areas for whatever I must be missing. I think I remember there being no third floor. Nope, no third floor. So maybe I didn't give the first floor a hard enough look? Both of these routes are currently dead ends because I lack Nikita missiles. Okay, let me actually double check that I didn't pick up the Nikitas and forgot. No, I have no Nikita missiles. I have no Nikita missiles and I must scream. This is gonna lead me to a dead end. I think I still remember where this thing goes well enough. Oh yeah, I did get a level 4 card and there is a couple locked doors here, but my card is not opening them, so womp womp. Alright, level 1 has been cleared out. We've searched everything on level 1 and the base, and level 2 I'm calling. I feel like I searched everything on the basement earlier, but let's go down and give it a double look, a double check. Double check. Why did it take me 3 words for me to think up of the one word? Oh, maybe I can peek. Can I see anything useful from peeking? There's a attempt at depth being made here. See how we're kind of... Our quote-unquote camera angle has a pipe in the way. I thought that might be what they're implying from the line art, and then confirmed it. I can walk underneath this pipe. It's very funny looking, but I see what they're trying to do there. Ah! Same guy. I'm gonna have to take a death, I think. Or not. Maybe I can hold on to this one last sliver of life for a little while. Okay, I'm gonna save with meleeing and make a save state. It would be a shame if these electric puddles can kill you, but I am running the risk of that happening here. Caution is the mother of safety. That's an Italian proverb. Even when you're used to the game, don't forget to keep an eye on your surroundings. She did a proverb, and Snake didn't stop her. I feel like this is another sign of the story's the story is reaching its way to some kind of climax here. Oh, right, there's also the chute here in the basement. Okay, no, hold up. This is... Didn't I already check... No, this is a different chute leading to a different vent than the one I triple-checked on the second floor earlier. Okay. Yes, it has been a while since I've been in these vents, but I will give these vents a double check. Something interesting going on to the north of me, too. Oh, it's an exit. I see that lighting. The lighting is bright because it's an exit. Ah, it does kill you. Okay, computer room is floor 2, right? Do I have any rations on this save? No rations. And no body armor either. Where am I? What am I doing? Where did they put me? When was my last save state? I forgot. My save state. I forgot to... Oh, oh no, it's been a while. Oh gosh, it's been a while since I've saved. Oh gosh, the emulator's being weird. When I go through the door, will it reset? Yes, it did. Okay. Yeah, the checkpoint being here may be a The checkpoint being here may be a sign. I don't know, though. I feel really bad about this level design. Oh god. So, just in case the body armor is this away, I forgot where the body armor was. I forgot where I got it. It was a while ago when I got it. But I want to make sure I get that, because the body armor is going to be real helpful. Yeah, this was body armor, wasn't it? Yes. Can I open the lockers? No. No, I cannot. Am I really missing it? Yeah. There really isn't no other ways to go from here. This is... the body armor's here, but it... otherwise is a dead end. Okay. The checkpoint was there. You would think that was a sign. It is also so far off the path of the other potential routes that it would seem to imply that it should be worth the trip. I'm out of pacifism patience. I'm killing guards. We're at that part of the game now. How many times have I done this? How many times have I... Wait a minute, hold up. What? Oh god, I feel like an idiot for solving the puzzle now. You go counterclockwise and then loop around counterclockwise. So in order to go to the northwest, you have to enter in from the southeast and press into a part that looks not immediately obvious. I get it now. You ever solve a video game puzzle and it makes you feel stupider after you solve it? Because that's what that was. It sure would be a shame if someone exploded a chaff grenade in this room full of computers, wouldn't it? That couldn't have been it. Please. Please don't tell me that only gets you 2 chaff grenades. No. No, 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 no. No. Okay, okay. There might still be hope down this away. I think they're supposed to be computer servers. I think this is like a server room. I still... Oh, and a chute leads there. I can't even eyeball the route with my eyeballs. But I do see a potential way north that I might not have taken. Okay, so if I want to get... Yeah. Let's press to the left and go up to the north now. Alright, this is northwest. I'm in the super duper most northwest part. I couldn't be more northwest now. I think I finally did it. I navigated the pain in the ass. Okay, this is a theme I'm spotting here. Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel is a game full of navigational pains in the ass. The conveyor belts are a navigational pain in the ass that barely even almost doesn't even necessarily feel like a puzzle, so much as I just have to jot a map down on a piece of paper to get through. Pressing against the... Yay, Nikita missiles, woo-wee. Pressing against the walls to navigate through the server room doesn't necessarily feel like a puzzle. Well, it feels like a pain in the ass, but at least it feels better than the conveyor belt area. But I suppose the idea is that the solution to the puzzle is learning how to read the screen a little differently. Look at how cool the motion blur makes the Nikita missile movement look, though. So the motion blur, I think, might definitely be intended. Here in this area, the vertical lines turn into a solid horizontal pathway and it is very, very cleanly telegraphing the Nikita's potential flight path for you. Let's look at that again, one more time. Yeah, look at how it... it turns, vertical lines into horizontal and vice versa. No Nikita melee, though. Come on, get out of here, guys. When are the reinforcements gonna leave? Oh god, don't walk into my box, please. Thank god. Phew. Oh, thank goodness. Am I out? Am I finally out of floor 2? Yes, yes I am. Woo, alright. We got this, we got this. Yes, the level design is depressing, but I made it through. There is a light at the end of the tunnel after all. I'm wondering if I should go down to the basement first before going down to floor 1. I feel like 1 is where the next story objective is going to be, but basement might have some Nikitable panels that I can use to get cool extra items that might be an optional, neat, missable bonus instead. It'll help make the game a little easier from here on out, because I have hit that part of the difficulty curve where I am starting to feel it. Oh, okay, thank God. Body armor is here. We didn't lose our body armor save, at least. Wait, hold on. I have Nikita's, but I'm not seeing an obvious route to use them on. Might be through the vents. The level design has mazes, with friction added so you don't realize they're mazes, and a lot of walls of those mazes and turns that maze is going to take are going to look virtually identical to a turn it took earlier. And it's very, very hard to keep up the short-term memory needed to memorize what all the twists and turns of these mazes look like through such a narrow camera perspective and lack of diversity for tile sets on the walls and the floors. Uh-oh. Oh no. Get up. Oh my goodness. Do I have any rations? I do not. I'm gonna save a state just in case, but I am gonna try to commit to this life and make it through here without taking a sliver of damage. I don't know how I could do that. The Nikita's gonna wake up the guards, the gunshot's gonna wake up the guards, I'm gonna punch him out, I'm gonna punch him dead. Don't want to wake anyone up. Because there's another guard I see on the radar to the upper right, but there's gotta be a control panel for the electrified floor around here somewhere, wouldn't there? One would assume. So let's use Nikita missiles with body armor. Let's see what... Nikita missiling in 2D is gonna be a little rough. Yeah, how can I tell what surfaces I can hit and which ones I can't? Huh. Alright, to save or load or stay, what is... Oh, this must be the Nikita room. Right, like I don't even remember what room... You cannot tell by sight what room you're in. They're not instantly recognizable rooms. That was the Nikita room it respawned me in. Okay. Okay. So Nikita, the panel, can get me back down to the basement. There's a chance I might have more health when I make it down there on the retry, but I'm not going to commit to that. I'm going to commit to the save state I made. And try to do this with this one little sliver of health. Where is the control panel going to be? That's the next question I'm facing here. I gotta pilot a missile around in 2D, top down, can't have a lot of great visibility of what kind of obstacles the missile's about to hit. And it's also gonna wake the guards up once it impacts a wall. Oh, look at that. He came right through the door I was trying to hide behind. Ah. So they want you piloting the Nikita missile around an area where you are especially vulnerable to guard combat. And as soon as that Nikita missile hits anything, you're gonna have to deal with a bit of guard combat. What? No, no, give me a break. Throw me a bone, please. Ah! No. I'm gonna have to load state. Okay, body armor and Nikita's. Wait, what? Wasn't there like a reload function I turned on the emulator at some point? It's B, Control B. That just loads state though. Anywho, I think I'm gonna be exploiting save states or the rewind button to figure out where this Nikita missile needs to be going. Oh, I might need to go north? I'm also employing the classic Nikita missile speed throttling trick where if the missile's going too fast for you to worry about suddenly hitting an obstacle that's placed off camera, you just turn really fast. Just turn fast to slow the missile down. That's how it works, kids. That's how it works. I'm still facing an utter complete loss for what I need to hit, which is forcing a bit of experimentation here. I could just have hit those things. Okay, well that explains it. Now I know everything. I get it now. Okay. I can blow up the computer servers that are placed next to puddles to disable the electrical water. Can I shoot them? Do I have to blow them up with missiles? I have no silence bullets. Do regular bullets do anything? I appreciate not waking guards up. That's nice, thank you. Okay, now what about grenades? Grenades work. Good to know. Suddenly it all makes sense to me. No, I feel like I get it now. I get it now. We got this. So, the control panel for the electric floor is behind a fence that is probably accessible via an electrical puddle. So the idea is to blow up the server farms that are going to lead to the control panel. Yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. Oh, come on. Explode, please explode. I was so excited to find out that you can explode, and then I start throwing grenades to make it explode, and it doesn't explode. I might accept a death. I might feel okay about accepting death now that I know how to solve the video game puzzle. But I'll give it one more good college try first. I can tick down the timer with this method pretty reliably. Yeah, it works. It works. It actually works. I have to hold down left as soon as I enter the room. Oh, it doesn't stay put on the evasion phase. It looks like I'll have to think of something else once I hit evasion phase, though. The guard's bouncing off the walls, trying to find me. Oh yeah, C4 might work too. Hadn't thought of that one. Oh, I should be able to walk on this now, right? Yeah. Oh, speak of the devil, look at that. They put C4 right there. Right where I may need it. It's like they knew. I really could use a ration, though. Now that I understand how the game works, my yearning for rations has increased 4 score. Current game design is that I no longer care about letting them live. Well, I no longer care about letting this guy in particular live. It's still going to be an interesting question for future guards elsewhere in the game, but that guy right there, he has been too much of a pain in the ass for the past half hour to enjoy his privileged existence. Ah. I might want to commit to this now that I have something to use my extra HP for. Also, can I... Some 5.7 ammo would be nice too. Can I please have some 5.7 ammo at some point soon? I won't because I'm wasting it. I also know how to control the speed of the missiles now. I really like that I have to like learn things and use my head. I might have sounded frustrated, but that's fine. That's friction. That's game design. Let me just chaff grenade these guys. I'm never going to use a chaff grenade for anything else, am I? But yeah, I like how there is actually enough depth to the game design going on to where you would have something to gain from using a trick so subtle as to just turn the Nikita missile slightly to throttle your speed. So I got missiles now. I got missiles now that I'm going to explore the basement with. Yes, yes. The story might actually advance if I explore floor 1, but if I explore the basement, I might get some cool extra items, and that's more important than advancing the story, right, guys? That's how game design works, right? Let's see how loud C4 is. I imagine it's pretty loud and it's gonna set off an alert. Let's test. Kaboom! Yeah, it set off an alert. It's about the adventure, not the story, right? I think I'm feeling box. I think I'll get out of this situation with the box. Thank God he walked around my box. Yeah, no, it blew the thing up. It blew the thing up. We're not that far off of sense and sanity. Sense and sensibility. Wait, it's still there. Did it not blow the thing up? I thought it blew the thing up. I thought I saw it get all fucked up. I thought I saw it all broken up and blackened. I don't want to waste too many Nikita missiles on it though, but the other explosives should work fine. Ah! I want to blow this one up. See, it's blown up. That totally blew it up. It looked blown up, it sounded blown up. Look, it's blown up. We've blown it up. We're gonna change zones. 3, 2, shit. But if I change zones, is it still blown up? It's still blown up. Hard confirm, still blown up. No, Hello. Oh, yeah, no, it got him. That's fine. We're good. But yeah, let's see if it stays blown up. The alert phase has gone on and off. I changed zones on and off, and it's still blown up. We can blow them up with grenades. This is the truth. I think I'm gonna hop in here just to reset the guards. I can't believe I could have been using other explosives this whole time. I didn't even have to go on such a big, long Nikita adventure either. I'm also kind of having fun enjoying the killing at the moment. I don't know if I want to commit to this run. Yeah, series knowledge has hurt me. I was expecting the rules to work like they normally do. So, how do I... Gosh, come on. How do I find the route I need to find? It gets me to the left of this electrified fence. The server puzzle drove me to murder. The conveyor belt puzzle drove me to murder. Oh, no, God! These navigational pains in the ass are what will do it. They are what will push me past my limit. How do I get this guy? His route looks really weird, like it was procedurally determined by accidents of emergent gameplay rather than the developer's intended designs. Yeah, look at how like asymmetrical and weird it is. How it like he flashes left and right at a certain point when he hits a corner in the turn. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. I just want to sneak. I just want to be able to freely explore this room enough where I can comfortably turn these generators off and be able to freely explore the perimeter of this electrified fence. Okay, who's left? Oh, we got a guy to the upper right. And a guy to the immediate right. Oh, he's coming right now. Nope, no, he was actually going away from me. Do. No. I don't know if I got this. I really don't. This has been rough. This has been very, very rough. The stun grenades are more effective than I thought they'd be. Okay, maybe I can give this room the full pass of exploration that it deserves with the Nikita missiles. Ugh, no. But that's gonna be my next goal. I don't think my future is in the big leaky room to my right. Oh, thanks for the missiles, buddy. Oh, I forgot how low I was on health. Yeah, I forgot that I accidentally touched the puddle. left me with no HP. Now, can I get him in the blast radius? Yeah. Now, body armor. Gotta put that on, lest I touch a puddle. Man, I really just can't tonight, can I? Go, 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 go around the corner. So maybe if I get this guy out of the picture before the Nikita missile makes contact, it won't raise the alarm because there might not be no one around to hear it. It still seems like there's a chance this area might be bigger than I'm thinking, but the radar is showing no map data beyond the immediate perimeter surrounding only 2 functioning generators. No, it is still raised an alarm anyway. Oh well. At least I can explore in peace once the alarm's over. Gosh, no, let me escape. Let me escape, please. Nope. Alright, well I know I will have to do a bit of combat after blowing them up, but that I can explore in peace once they are blown up. Oh, thank you. I should actually make a new save state since he dropped the ration. So let's do body armor and Nikita for now, but I want to box up in a hot minute. Okay, now let's box. And assault rifle. Why not stand further from the door? Yes, yes I should, shouldn't I? Let's hope they don't come down here. Once I start splashing in the water, it might screw me up. So, new plan, get very far away from them. Are they gonna leave, or would I be better off going in and out of the chute to reset the area back to its original guard placement so that there's only one guard left here who can be much more easily snuck up on with the lack of electrified floors? Yeah, this floor is not electric anymore, right? Yeah, no, yeah. There's something north of me. What is that? Something going on north. I see something going on north in the vents as well. But there will be this block here keeping me from going north. Yeah. Just quadruple checking. Yes, yes, there is a block there keeping me from going north. No, cut time. I can't be. Yeah. Oh, will they lose me in here? Are they unable to see me in here? No! No, 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 no. Gosh. Gosh, this is brutal. Oh no, no, this is whatever the normal difficulty is. Okay, so I've blown up a lot of generators and gained a lot of freedom to explore the right chunk of this area and hard confirm that the, whatever direction I need to go in is definitely not over here, and that maybe I haven't really figured out how to melee guards yet. This is the second time in pretty quick, recent order where I've been trying to kill guards with my bare hands very, very quietly and stealthily. That hasn't really been working. That time it did. But that's the exception, not the norm. And however many kills I'm getting for this run, I bet the vast majority of them are going to be happening for just this level and not the others. So let me just mash this B button until he wakes up. Oh god, is another one gonna come to check out? Yeah! No, and how come his friend saw me but he didn't? I was punching both of them on the same spot. I guess I'll just go in here and reset the guard placements. That's such a shame. What a shame. No! One wrong move is all it takes. Hmm. I think I already forgot what is in this vent. I think I am actually closer to what I want to remind myself if I load a state instead of committing. So yeah, how do I get to the left of the fencing here? I can't really use the Nikita as an exploration tool either because of how it triggers this alert phase. I guess I should go to the first floor. I should go upstairs, see what they have blocked behind the electrical floor upstairs, trigger the story cutscene, move on, quit trying to explore the basement. The basement's no good. There's nothing good in the basement. There's never anything good to be found in the basement, kids. What, interpolating frames? Yeah, no, there's motion blur, but the GBC did have motion blur. It was a LCD ghosting is the real word. It was a hardware level motion blur, not a real motion blur. A ghosting effect that this game actually utilized for a bit of a fake hardware level motion blur effect. That's what you're seeing. It's not interpolation, it's ghosting. Simulated ghosting. I can't even destroy one of those things in peace. Oh my gosh, there's no hiding place here. Okay, hopefully there will be a story update and an end to the level soon up here. Okay, so are the turret guns shooting the Nikita missile? What's going on here? I don't know if I'm fully interpreting what I'm supposed to be. The Nikita missiles also seem very, very fast. And I am about to run out of them. Where's the panel? there's the panel. Okay, now I need more ammo. Where's... Okay, here's ammo. Alright, at least ammo won't be a problem. But I see a, Oh, whoa, guard. There's like a choose your own difficulty sort of thing. An easier route to the left, a harder route to the center. Now, which floors did that render navigable? So there might be a guard patrolling around somewhere to the south. Otherwise, it looks like there's just cameras in here, which means good opportunity to use the very first chaff grenade of the whole run. All the cameras in the game have been easily enough avoided, except for that one. Those ones. Alright, so that must be a level 5 door. I really hope I don't have to go back down to the basement. Okay, now did I miss anything else going on in here? Looks like good hiding places, but I don't want to risk running into those gun camera things and finding out what they do. Also, that door that's locked is just gonna lead me out to the front door leading into this whole area, so either it's for backtracking or they have it locked permanently for story progression purposes. So those are just grenades. I already had grenades. So this is a new chunk of the first floor. They have it labeled B4. Up or down? I think down. I came into the vent from the south, so it might be better for my short-term memory to exit a vent from the south. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Okay, well it looks like the checkpoint was very close by, so not a lot of harm was lost from that one. I was trying to press into the wall and peek, and the peek button is the same as the shoot gun button, and press into the wall would mean hold the right directional button. So instead of pressing into the wall by holding right and shooting, I decided to shoot and hold right, which had me just turn the missile 180 degrees. And like the very same frame he shot the missile would turn 180 degrees to the right and just smack him right in the face. No time wasted whatsoever. Same exact frame. That was pretty funny. But thanks to the checkpoint, I ain't even mad. Yeah, I wanted to peek to the right to see what kind of camera door I was looking at there. It looks like I hit the panel and it looks like a door opened up, thus tempting me to want to peek over and see what's going on over there. I was very, very directly incentivized into doing a thing that had me just shoot myself in the face. So that that B4 label, they really want me to know that I'm in the B4 zone. I've seen the B4 label stamped 3 times so far. I think those stamps are different from the one next to where I got into this shoot from, but it could be the case that it was, and also the chute has an alternate exit going out to the north. So there's like 2 other different ways out of this area, and in this area is just one of like 3 branches that the earlier area branched into. The level design is still tripping me up. I'm still having a George time processing the level design. C4! I wasn't in the B4 zone, I was in the C4 zone. Silly, silly me. So this one's C3. Okay, and so the story... Where's the story gonna be? The story's gonna be in the C4... The C4 zone connects to the B4 zone, and the story's gonna be behind the door I blew up with my Nikita missile in the B4 zone. Got it. Man, in the codec conversations they tell you, go north, just go northwest. The story is gonna be northwest of you. But it's a lot more complicated than that, guys. Colonel, it's a lot more complicated than just northwest. Oh, right or left, another branch. I'm tired of choosing forks and roads. I kinda... You guys ever play a video game where you're accidentally choosing branches and roads? You don't know that you've picked a branch until it's too late? Where upon replays, it's like clear as day that there was always a fork in the road, but your first time through, they really had you fooled? Whoa! Ah! Woo! I was talking too hard and didn't notice the stuff going on the radar I should have been noticing. Anyways, I have pistol ammo now. I think I'm also safe. Oh, here comes a guy. So this is the A2 sector. Got it. C4 connected to B4, which connected to A2, which connects to A3. I like how... I never mind. Hold that thought. Okay, why is the missile blowing up when I make a turn here? Yeah, it looks like I should be able to turn, but the missiles are blowing up as if it's hitting a solid matter. You know, I need to quit wasting missiles. I need to pay attention and wake up and actually not shit the bed for once. I think the guns are shooting the missiles? Is that what's going on? Shift F1. Okay. Let's try this a few more times. The guns are shooting the missiles. It happens for a absolute split second. For one frame, a little bit of a muzzle flash sprite appears on the guns, and that's how you're supposed to know. Whoa, that time it wasn't the gun shooting the... Wait, is it the alert phase that's causing the guns to shoot the rockets? Okay, let's see what happens if I wait for the alert phase to turn off before shooting them. You should try using a chaff. You can outrun the gun cameras by boosting, but you lose boost when turning. Well, I guess the chaff is the more obvious answer, but for some reason I feel like I never would have figured that out. Also, I don't know if I can use the Nikita missile and the chaff at the same time. So, problem is I need to make a turn. I need to make a turn, but your missile slows down to a vulnerable speed where it can get shot down if you make a turn. So let's throw a chaff first, and then switch back to Nikita's and try to shoot this thing as soon as it goes. Yeah, I can't use the Nikitas and the chaff at the same time. That's not the solution. Oh, maybe I can shoot a Nikita missile over the pit on the left. Yeah, that's probably the solution. I want a ration, give me a ration. I'm gonna punch you to death for a ration. Come on, get back up so I can kill you for a ration. Oh, no ration. There's a panel here, too. So let's shoot a Nikita. Let's save a state. And then let's shoot a Nikita missile over and see what we can see on the other side. This is clever. What a clever level design. Sometimes the level design in this game is good and clever and fine. Sometimes the level design in this game is some of the worst I've ever encountered in my life. What's the deal with that? Maybe it has something to do with the experience level of the level designer. Oh, ooh, this is... Okay, I see. There's a straight and narrow path that you have to boost it down. And the grid lines can help me out. And I can kinda keep my eye on the way the grid lines are gonna be leading me into that room towards that panel as well. Got it. I might need to load, it might take 2 attempts. But I think I can see the light to the end of this particular tunnel here. Oof, that was a close one. I almost got sandwiched in between the... Oh my god! It's like... It's one of the same problems that beginners have with Metal Gear Solid 1. Your placement behind a guard when you want to go for a silent melee kill is something that takes a surprising amount of learning curve to learn. Hey, I was boosting and it still got me. So there's an item and a turn, and then I just want to go straight and fast and boosted. There's the item, it's gonna turn, and now I want to boost ahead. Yeah, it shoots even when I'm boosted. I'm boosted for a couple frames before it hits me, right? Right? Okay, maybe there's another route inside there that doesn't cross over the gun's line of sight. Maybe it's a line of sight thing more than a boost thing. So maybe I should slow down at the item and take a right turn instead. No, I think the gun cameras have it pretty covered. Oh, the alert phase has to be turned off and you have to be boosted. Okay, that's what's going on. Alright, awesome. I mean, the sad, bad music is playing, but everything's fine. We got this. We're good. We're good. So now I should have a few seconds of exploration time with the chaff grenades, right? There were items to the left, I remember. Aw. There might be more going on in here. No, I got everything there is to get in here. Ha 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 ha, I knew it. Is the floor gonna be turned on or off? It's on. I think I have to blow up the panel again. I'm gonna kill this guy for his Lunchables. No Lunchables. Also have to remember to wait out the whole alert phase before firing another one. That seems really inelegant as well. It was not immediately obvious after many failed attempts of constantly using up all the Nikita ammo. It never really was clear until kind of a fluke sort of attempt that it was the alert phase that was screwing me up, not my speed or my boosting or my turning. I'm getting very careless. No, the alert phase affects it because it decreases the reaction time that the gun turrets have before they shoot you down. They change their colors from from red to green and have faster reaction times when the alert time is on. I've tried many times to... Oh, I just accidentally loaded it. I was trying to save the state and I just accidentally loaded a state, but... Here, for demonstration. I might have actually triggered the alert phase too early, but... I did not make it as far that time as I normally do when it's calm and quiet. That time I didn't either. So, you know, technically we're on an evasion stage. Okay, I might have been wrong. It's the evasion phase that might have been screwing me up. But when things are going to be calm and quiet, I should be able to get through there just fine. It will be pretty clear on the third demonstration that it's an alert phase, evasion phase thing, not a boost thing. Now, the guards activating an alert phase on waking up, I think, is a positioning thing. I was standing too close to guards sometimes and triggering alert phases when they get up after getting knocked down, but I just knocked that guy out and killed him dead for nothing. He's never dropped me a ration. I should stop doing that to him. He's had enough. No, maybe I'm wrong. It got me anyway. Okay, so let me try again and this time make sure I'm at least going through all the motions where everyone's conditions are satisfied. No alert phase turned on, and a nice big long running start. No, God, come on. So is it distance to the camera or distance from the wall that's screwing this up? Ugh, come fuck off. I even made it past it and then I screwed up the saving. Ah! Oh, please, give me a break. Last time I played this game was the conveyor belt part. This time's the electric floor part. The past two sessions of Metal Gear Ghost Babel have been... Jeez. Ah! Come on, chill out, work through it. Okay, maybe it's distance to camera. Maybe keeping a few pixels of distance, 5 or 6 pixels. The window you have is surprisingly narrow. The tunnel you have is surprisingly narrow. But maybe pressing into the furthest right wall of that tunnel is the trick for getting through that without getting shot down. Okay, I'm saving my state with the mouse. If I try to use hotkeys for it, there's too big of a risk of a misclick. This situation calls for the chaff grenades, and I have one item to get to the lower left, and that's all there is to get. There isn't even... Oh, yeah, this is the item to get to the lower left. There isn't anything else to go on. To get in here, I should not feel tempted to stay. Okay, we have moved on. We're out of the Nikita missile anti-fun zone. Maybe now we can get back on to that Metal Gear Solid feeling of pacing that feels like it's getting lost here, where I don't know if we'll ever get back that feeling of pacing again. The feeling of pacing might just be permanently lost at this point, especially if I'm getting towards the end of the game and this is how it's gonna end. I think the floor is safe to walk on, yeah. No ration. And nothing to the right. I just killed him needlessly. Oh well, I'm securing the area, making it safe. A flamethrower! Oh, it's the Fury. Beautiful, isn't it? I use specially blended fuel. My flames burn more purely and more fiercely than any other. Are you in Black Chamber too? I am Pyro Bison. Pyro Bison. This is our last day in your shadow. Shadow? Yes, but you wouldn't know, would you? How much blood was shed to purchase your glory? Snake, you're no legend. You're a sinner, and you will make your reparations now. The price for your sins is your life. Every human being burns differently. Did you know that? The way the skin scorches, the fat burns, the innards char, changes from person to person, and you see there the burdens of their sin. I wonder how you'll burn. I'll know soon enough. Burn! Oh yeah, this is the Fury. He's a prototype of the Fury. So... maybe I drop mines for him. The way he's moving and the way the level's laid out kind of reminds me of, oh, I'm gonna die in one hit real quick. He kind of also reminds me of Vulcan Raven. So maybe I'm supposed to leave traps, leave mines, or maybe I throw these grenades over the top of the containers. Yeah, he has armor on the front, I have to hit him from the side, like Vulcan Raven. He looks kinda cute, in a way. Like, he looks like a little chibi dwarf type character. Codec might be fun. Yeah, I forgot to call the codec on the last boss. Gotta remember to call my friends on the cell phone. Oh no, I still only have a sliver of health. I might have to go through this whole battle without being able to take any hits. I welcome the challenge. Snake, watch out for that flamethrower of his. That's all, huh? That's all you got? Pyro Bison. You wouldn't find anyone else in a war zone with a flamethrower, but he's obsessed with his, even when all the rest of us have a machine gun or grenade in hand. But I have to admit, his flamethrower packs some power. Don't ever get in front of him. Go around him and hit him from the back. Yeah, I kind of already knew that. His flamethrower is a menace, but you can handle it. Don't forget what you're here for. Not so much, not a lot of fun codecs for that one. You might have been expecting something else or thinking of someone else. Yeah, when he has to crank away at it, it looks like he's spinning some kind of crank or something, and it's evocative of a cute little diminutive dwarf type character operating some machine or something like that. He looks like a slightly beefier sloth from Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, it's a shame that I have to skip through the dialogue every time I die, though, because I'm probably going to be dying a lot if there's no rations lying around. Oh, there's grenades lying around. Maybe there's hope yet. I want body armor. Just double check. Yeah, no rations. No rations. Yeesh. The Nikita missiles might also be good. The stun grenades might be worth a try. Oh god, no, come on. I want to experiment with some of these, but really can't fuck around too much because of this little sliver of HP that I've brought with me. Can I skip these faster? Should I make a save state? I might should make a save state. Okay, so I can lure him around corners and then throw a grenade into the corner when he's on his way. This seems like a pretty efficient way to cheese him. Oops, wrong one. Gosh, I had to lay eyes on the conveyor belts for one too many frames not to have horrible war flashbacks. Oh my goodness. Just laying eyes on that place is bringing back memories of hell on earth. Oh, oh, he's getting faster. Oh, wow, those flames are going farther. Oh, wow, they're coming from weird directions. Oh, no. Okay, I have a little preview shadow. Oh, no, I just exploded myself. I'm gonna look around for rations. I wonder if this will be a bad idea. Hey, ration. It was a good idea. I had a good idea for once. Yay. Oopsie whoopsie, I accidentally... No, I forgot how to eat rations. No, come on. Okay, I have to bring up the description of the ration. I have to bring up the description of the ration and then press the shoot gun button. Okay. I got it figured out. I got the boss strategy figured out. I got the ration eating figured out. I can take a few hits of damage now. Oh wow, I can take a lot of hits of damage. The body armor is doing a lot of work here. I'm almost done. Finding the ration made this a very easy boss fight. Yay! 1 hour and 17 minutes. Still terrible rank. 26 kills. Oh, that's not great either. Okay, so stage 8 is the worst I've done for kills. Stage conveyor belt is the worst I've done for time, but at least that one didn't take 2 hours. I did feel the sting with some level design issues with that one. Not as bad with conveyor belt hell. But something with the level design in this Metal Gear is not particularly hitting the high note of the franchise for sure. Snake. I know that I'm a sinner without you having to tell me. But why Shadow? All right. You'll learn what your sins really are. The Black Chamber was born in the shadow of Foxhound. Go on. 7 years ago, you destroyed Metal Gear here in Outer Heaven, and put Foxhound in the headlines. Everyone in the world knew the name Solid Snake, and so you became the legend. But Foxhound got too famous. Since Outer Heaven, its every move was watched by intelligence organizations everywhere. Truly covert operations became impossible. So Black Chamber was created. That's quite a convoluted reason. We took over every covert ops that had been Foxhounds. Assassination of anti-American foreign leaders, removal of domestic civilians engaged in anti-establishment activities, intervention in strifes and civil wars that affect American interests, doing the dirty work in the dark, on, in the shadow of the great legend. Does Kojima know what covert means? I never wanted to be called the legend. Liar. Ask yourself why you volunteered for difficult missions, why you're here right now. You've killed 47 people here already. That was the, was that the is that my grand total or just the number for this level? I love that they're actually using the number the game's keeping in track of, though. This feels like a very important line. Of course you want to be the legend. Deep inside, you want the glory. And you keep killing for it. Yeah, wonder what he says if you've killed zero. Right, there's a subconscious incentive already being given here about what might be playing out differently if I play the game non-lethally. And it seems like there actually would be a chance to. I don't think I've hit any forced combat sections. I've just gotten frustrated every now and then, okay? Because it's the only thing I'm good at. So we just had a you enjoyed the killing moment, except with an actual number cited for how exactly a quantitative measurement of how much I've been enjoying the killing. How much do I enjoy the killing? 47. I've got more good news for you, my pathetic friend. There's one of us among your trusted rank. What? Didn't think it would be strange that we knew about you coming, that we were waiting for every step of you on the way, and I'm messing up the words, but when you were talking to each other, you were talking to us. Bum bum bum, but that's not possible. Yes, Snake. Suspect everything, everyone, and die without knowing. Your doubts and suffering, your hatred is the best tribute to my fallen comrades. 2 years since the trap closed, only 5 of us left. The rest of Black Chamber dead at traitors' hands. 5. This is planned payback to Foxhound, to you, to Anonymous. GLF are just pawns in our greater scheme. Viper will take care of the rest. I can die in peace. But I don't need your help. Is he just gonna explode? Fire. Gentle fire. It cleanses all things alike. It is the great equalizer of both the sinful and the innocent. That's where I'll die, in the heart of the fire. The heat, the fury, this is what I've been looking for. I'm burning up. Oh God, yes. Jeez. They really are stretching the limits of what, how close you can make a game look and sound and feel and play like Metal Gear Solid on the Nintendo Game Boy Color. Colonel, I heard, Snake. Don't let the enemy get to you. There's no way a spy could be among us. Wanna bet? What did you say? There are too many weird things about this mission, including this committee. What the hell are you saying? Take you, for example. Why is the CIA butting into an army operation? And you're a little too full of advice, huh? Weasel, stop this. You too, Campbell. Aren't you retired? What the hell are you doing here? That's because... And you know something about Black Chamber that you're not telling us. Am I right? Cat got your tongue? Right to remain silent, huh? Stop it. Hey, sweetheart, you're no exception. I don't care what kind of shot techie you are. A grand student on a classified mission? That's weird. You... Well, aren't you any better? What do you mean? You think I don't know, 5 years ago in that war, your own brother and... What's it to you? I'm just saying that you can't be trusted. Good. It's no compliment to have your trust. Enough of this. There is no spy. This is an enemy tactic to confuse and divide us. Snake, just think about preventing that nuclear strike. Take out the power plant. Snake, you have to trust me. I'd like to. Okay. No, oh, we still got one more phone call. The overly long codec calls are still a thing happening even in this version. Destroy the plant's main turbine. It should be on floor B1. Hurry. Oh, did you see the health meter pop up a little bit? It's doing that thing. Yeah, let's save. Let's get this over with. I have had my fill of this game's level design for the day. I am good. I know what Mr. McBride thinks, but I have faith in everyone here. What do you think, Snake? don't know. You can't have faith in people? Maybe I've seen too much deception and betrayal. Oh, that's... Yeah, right. I'm a major character in a Metal Gear Solid series. I've just seen too many plot twists. I can't trust anyone anymore. You don't understand. Everyone I've ever met, they always betray me. There's always some kind of plot twist. Just end the conversation on that. I'm sorry, Mei Ling. I've just gone through too many plot twists. Alright, yes. Metal Gear Mondays are gonna be a recurring thing over the next chunk of my life. I'm gonna be picking this up on either Thursdays or Fridays. I gotta come up with some kind of snappy alliterative suffix with which to bookend my weeks on this this new schedule that I'm gonna be dividing up. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for watching. Looking forward to seeing how this game plays out on the next stage. I am confident. I am hoping. I am holding on to faith that I got the worst of it out of the way. Conveyor belts and electrified floors seem like pretty cliched navigational pitas. They're pains in the ass. It didn't really feel like I was solving a satisfying puzzle, but those are also such cliched ideas that, like, whatever's next surely can't be as bad. We had a sewer level that had an actually kind of interesting gimmick going on with the water rushing through that you had to hold on to ladders to keep from getting swept away. But electrified floors and conveyor belts dropping you down. What's next? We're gonna have to jump from platform to platform. We got vent shafts. They haven't really been overutilized into a way that's a pain in the ass, but I am hoping that there aren't gonna be more navigational gimmicky pains in the asses. It seems like you can have only so much of that in a game in the first place that we might have exhausted this game's supply of navigational pains in the asses. How many different ways can it decide that that the floor is lava this time? I don't know. Let's find out at the end of the week on Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babby.